Hey y'all, give me a couple of minutes because for some reason my headphones aren't working and I can't hear anything. For some reason, I still can't hear anything, so y'all keep holding on. Okay, I got it. I don't know what that was all about. Jesus. All right, let's get started, y'all. Anyway, I thought it was time for my epic return to my favorite lure game of all time, Phoenix Wright's Attorney. We beat the game a long time ago, but there was one more episode to do. Yes, Turnabout Reclaimed. We have not touched that. It's the DLC episode that I don't think came out with the original. Special little episode here. I have no clue what it's about. Don't know anything about it. Not gonna lie, I don't really remember much from the ending of the last episode, but I remember being super epic. But it's been like a couple months since we last played it, and I remember being super epic, and every single theory I came up with was wrong. But we finished that, and we had this special episode, so we're just gonna jump straight into it. As usual, I am turning off my Dolan PNG, turning off the alerts. I would like to pause them and mute them. I don't know if that actually works if I mute them in Streamlabs. Who knows? Turn off the Ko-Fi and captions because we are reading everything on screen. Right, got that all ready for. I got my water here. I ate dinner, so I am fully ready to go straight into this special episode. Turnabout Reclaimed Investigation Day 1. As per usual, this would be a two-parter stream / episode because I am streaming this on YouTube at the same time, friends. But it would be part 1 is Investigation Day 1 and Trial Day 1. And then the next time I stream it would be Investigation Day 2 and Trial Day 2. But y'all know, this ain't the first time I've streamed this. I definitely don't remember any voices. July 20th, 12:37 p.m. Wright Anything Agency. Today is my first day back on the job as a lawyer. Oh, is that so? Well then, that means this is before like everything, like this whole game. Wouldn't that be? Putting this attorney's badge on again really makes it hit home. Boy, am I pumped. Even Trucy said, "Looking good, Daddy." So, Athena, Apollo, what do you think of the old attorney's badge? Well, if we are referencing Athena, this is definitely after one of the episodes then, because the timeline of this game, just like before, was kind of out of order. First episode was like the second to last episode technically in the timeline. So this was definitely after probably, I think, episode 2. I think that's the introduction of when Athena first like started working at Wright Agency. Wright Anything Agency. Wow, this ship-shape aquarium show is great. I can't get enough of it. Athena? I still can't believe they showed the swashbuckler spectacular on TV. Good thing I've recorded this. Now, who's ready for another viewing? You've already watched it 5 times. Let's watch something else now. How can you even suggest such a thing? The show is therapeutic. Boss here, asking you guys a question. What's so therapeutic about watching a killer whale? What? Don't you know anything? Animal assistant therapy is established psychiatric treatment. You're kidding. That kind of thing really exists? It's a real thing. I've been to the aquarium myself to try it, and it really helps. I still go there every now and then to further my psychology studies. The last time I went, I saw a dolphin and an orca swimming around together. It was so... Hey, do you two think you could quit goofing off and do some work for a change? Work? But we've already cleaned the toilet. Twice. Each. Hey, wait a minute. Is that your badge I see? Wow. Congrats on getting your attorney's badge back, boss. Thanks. Starting today, I'm officially a lawyer again. Jeez, it took long enough to notice. Gee, Mr. Wright, with that badge on you, you suddenly look so capable. Ha ha ha. Thanks. It's not like I was some lazy bum, you know. But what made you suddenly so fired up to get your badge back anyway? Well, I made a promise to a certain someone. An important promise. Is that promise to Miles Edgeworth? I feel like that's the promise we're talking about here. I can't remember though. Well, what could be so important? Anyway, we have 3 lawyers now, so we better start taking on lots of work. I'm all for that. Let's get this agency hopping. Well, we have plenty of enthusiasm. All we need now are some clients. It's been 8 years since I last wore this badge, and I feel like a rookie all over again. And this just in. The owner of Ship-Shape Aquarium, Captain Jack Shipley, what a name, has been murdered. The suspect in the case is reportedly already in custody inside the aquarium. Isn't it the aquarium we were just watching, Athena? It is! I can't believe it. A murder at Ship-Shape Aquarium? But I love that place. We need to get to the bottom of this. Really? I guess I'm in luck then. Oh. I need Phoenix Wright to save my friend. Who in the world is this? Are you a client? Wait, that costume. It looks just like... I got it. You must work at Ship-Shape Aquarium. That's right. You minnow it. You minnow it. I'm Sasha Buckler. What name? I perform like an agile catfish in our pirate show. It'll blow your mind. Oh, I need to come up with like a pirate accent for her. Blow your mind. Minnow. Blowfish. Those puns floundered a bit. Boo, Phoenix. I figured out the client's identity. Chalk one up for analytical psychology. My friend is under suspicion of murder, so I really need some help. That's why I gotta find this Phoenix Wright guy. Well, I'm Phoenix Wright. And this is Apollo Justice and Adina Sykes. They're lawyers too. If there's anything you need, all you have to do is ask. The same goes for me too, Miss Buckler. Just call me Sasha, and I'll call you all by your first names too, if that's all right. Phoenix, Apollo, Adina, you have to help me. Please save my friend. I guess we better start by asking her more about her defense requests. Can I introduce you to something I find very important in my life? This attorney's badge. It's my all-important badge, proof of my profession. Sorry, sea creatures are the only things I know about. That's all right. Don't worry about it. Gee, I didn't mean to put her in a funk. Your defense request. Miss Buckler, Sasha, could you tell us more about why you need our help? My friend is suspected of murdering the captain of Ship-Shape Aquarium. Captain? I thought the victim was the owner of the aquarium. Yeah, well, our aquarium has a pirate ship theme. That's why we call the owner our captain. We call the employees crew, too. That's a pretty unusual aquarium you got there. Not really, Phoenix. Anyway, one of the crew members, my friend, is being suspected of the captain's murder. I'm calling it now. You're the murderer. They've already decided she's guilty. I think they're going to give her the death penalty. What? What happened to due process? My friend is as sweet and gentle as a whale shark. She wouldn't hurt a guppy. I know there's no way she murdered anyone, but they won't believe me. But with a name like Wright, I figured you'd be able to help me set them straight. Wait a minute. Don't tell me she picked you up because of a bad pun. Ouch. I see my reputation doesn't precede me. But seriously, my name can't be the real reason she's here. Why request me? What's the real reason you picked me, Sasha? Well, to be honest, I asked a whole slew of lawyers, but they all refused. They said stuff like, there's no merit to taking your case, or I'm not sure I can help. They were all as cruel as sharks with hearts punier than white bait. Ooh, I can really feel Sasha's frustration. With nobody on her side, she must feel all alone. But helping people like her is the whole reason I became a lawyer in the first place. And then I heard about a lawyer named Phoenix Wright. They say his defense climbs to the end, no matter how bleak the circumstances. Guess my reputation does precede me. Not sure how well deserved it is, though. I thought to myself, if anybody can save my friend, it's you, Phoenix. Quite a tall order there for a man who just got his badge back. But I don't want to let Sasha down, or her friend. Let's help her, Mr. Wright. Let's save her friend. That's just what I was thinking. Sasha will accept your case. You will? Oh, thank you. You're such a lifesaver, literally. Well, no time to stand around and mull it over things. I want you to meet my friend right away. Come to Shipshape Aquarium with me. You got it. And I'll go too. Sorry, but I need you to stay here and keep an eye on the office until Trucy gets back. No! We're leaving behind baby boy Apollo. You never know when a new client might stop by. How come I'm the one who has to stay behind? Thanks a million, Apollo. Well, ladies, let's move to the aquarium, shall we? Well, see you later, Apollo. Shipshape Aquarium we go. July 20th, Shipshape Aquarium, Aqua Tunnel. Wow, this is gorgeous. It's just like being under the sea. Yeah, this is the Aqua Tunnel, our pride and joy. I'm really glad you like it. I'm going to go on ahead and fill the detective in on your arrival. Take a look around the tunnel, and then come meet me at the pool up ahead on the right. Who's, hey Kaze. I wonder who the detective is gonna be. Is it gonna be, Fulbright? Since he was the villain of the entire game. Hey boss, look at this cute little fish. I bet it would be delicious grilled. Phoenix is me when it comes to going to the aquarium. Seriously? Is that really all you can think of? Well, I didn't get to eat lunch today. Ooh, and here comes some grilled chicken. I don't think that's a grilled chicken. That's not a chicken, it's a penguin. Come here, little kitty. Oh, goodbye. It ignored me. Maybe it was hungry too. Oh, look, it dropped something. It's an ad for the Swashbuckler Spectacular Show. That penguin had a whole bunch of these stuffed in the backpack. So it's passing out flyers, huh? How cute. A carrier penguin that distributes flyers. We could use one of those for our office. Yeah, I know, Kaze. Swashbuckler flyer. An advertisement showing an orca dressed up like a pirate. It was dropped by a penguin. Well, can't keep the client waiting. We better get going. Yeah, you're right. Time to roll up our sleeves. July 20th, Shipshape Aquarium. Wait, I wanna... Well, I need some music playing in the background. Huh? I don't see Sasha. Oh god, it is Fulbright. I was hoping we were gonna get him. Anyway, a brand new stage show. Captain Orla has a new rival, featuring the dashing Red Sash with a fluttering red scarf. Who will obtain the gold coins hidden in the Skull Rock? Captain Orla. It's cute. Look at the little mustache on it. Aww. It's so cute. He's called Red Sash. Funny. Ah, are you two the glorious Miss Buckler mentioned? Honestly, most people would play this episode, like, you know, after, like, you know, after the main story is over. So the play this after is kind of a, you know, whiplash or whatever, because we know this is the actual villain of Dual Destinies. So we would probably be best to play this, I guess, randomly in the middle of the game, so that you don't, you know, you could trust this guy. Detective Fulbright, are you the lead detective on this case? That's right. As long as evil exists in this world, there'll be no rest for me. And then it's so wild because we know this is not even his face. And the real Fulbright is dead and everything. Ugh. And who is your sea urchin-like friend there? I don't believe we met. Is he talking about me? I'm the defendant's lawyer, Phoenix Wright. Interesting. This is his first time meeting Phoenix. I'm trying to think of the episode. So the first episode, we're defending Athena's friend. And then the second episode, it's Athena's first day on the job. And then the third episode is Athena's friend who we defended in the first episode, her school. And that's also a flashback. And then the fourth episode, like, I'm trying to figure out when would this come into play then? Because you play as mainly Athena in the first one, with Phoenix helping, because Apollo's out of commission for most of that episode, I believe. Like, the first half I think he's with you, and then the second half he's not. Phoenix helps you, I think maybe in the, is it the fourth episode? Ah, man, I don't know. I am actually very curious when you would slot this in playing casually. Well, I'm Detective Bobby Fulbright. People don't usually get to see this area. It's only open now because of the investigation. You two are pretty lucky to get this peek behind the scenes of an aquarium. Lucky. Right. This guy's even louder than Apollo. So, where is the suspect being questioned? And where is Miss Buckler? Here I be, me buckos! Shiver be timbers, there be one of Dread Pirate Mustache's scurvy swabs. I beg your pardon, I'm not anyone's swab, scurvy or otherwise. More shameless than a sea lion you be trying to make off with me best bucko. If you want to pick a fight with us, ye'd best bring along an army of great white sharks. Ah, Captain Orla! Sasha, what's going on here? Let me introduce you. This is the friend that I was telling you about. Her name is Aura Shipley. Are you actually kidding me, Sasha? You want me to question the orca about the murder? Or is Aura Shipley the murderer? Are we defending a fish? But she only responds to Orla, so that's what people call her. I'm her trainer. She's the suspect in the murder, but she never hurt anybody. How was... Oh, she's 22. Okay. We don't have a profile for the murder victim. But we know it's this guy here, the captain. So you're telling me that this whale, or this orca, murdered the captain, which is very possible. We've seen stuff like this, you know, happen at SeaWorld and other aquatic locations, but why is a fish being apprehended for murder? She's the suspect? Yeah, and thank goodness he came before they put her down. No wonder all of the other lawyers turned her down. I'm really grateful to the two of you. I just know you'll save Orla. What? Don't tell me you didn't even know who your client was. An orca is the suspect? Our client is an orca. Is this for real? Oh, did I forget to mention that? Oopsie. That's one very big oopsie. By the way, what was with that mustache earlier? Oh, this be parts of me costume for the swashbuckler spectacular. When I be wearing the mustache, I be one of Captain Orla's swashbucklers. And transformation as dramatic as a puffer fish is, wouldn't you say? I don't think I would ever say that. It's a pirate-themed aquarium, so that's why Orla is wearing a pirate hat, right? Yep, she really loves wearing hats. She puts them on all the time. But her fake mustache keeps falling off, so that's a problem. I see. Well, why don't we start with you telling us a little bit more about Orla? Oh my god. Let me present to you this flyer first. Do you two want to be in a swashbuckler spectacular? You have regular people participate? Of course, we even have a special tour for people who want to be in it. What roles would we play if you said yes? Let's see. The roles of a blue seahorse and yellow sea slug are available. Judging by the colors, I must be the seahorse. And I'm the sea slug? No way, I won't do it. But sea slugs are all fluttery and beautiful, Athena. They're beautiful? In that case, I'll do it. Her mind is pretty much an open book. I hope we can do a show together someday. Orla the orca. So you're really serious about me defending Orla? Of course I am. You're the only one who can do it, Phoenix. I heard you once questioned an animal during trial, and that got your client off the hook. No way! You did that? I might have tried something like that at one point in my career. If I remember correctly, I think it was a bird that we questioned, and it was in the second game? Ooh, you're gonna have to tell me about this later, or I'll ask Apollo for all the juicy details. When I heard you didn't discriminate against animals, I knew you'd hear me out. I have to warn you though, I don't know anything about orcas. I mean, they don't eat people, do they? Oh, yikes. I think I made her mad. I won't have you talk that way in front of Orla. Orcas have feelings too, you know. Yeah, boss, they have emotions just like we do. Sorry. Is anger the only feeling I inspire in women? Don't worry, she says she forgives you. Oh, thank you for forgiving me. Besides, orcas are very picky eaters. Orla here only eats fish. The captain went to feed Orla this morning, and then he was found dead in this very room. Could you tell us more about his death? About the murder. So the owner of the aquarium, Jack Shipley, was discovered murdered. Yeah, it was about 10:10 this morning, just after the aquarium opened. A visitor was viewing the orca pool from the visitor's corridor and screamed. The orca pool is this tank here? Yeah, that's right. This pool is built so that the guests can see into it from the corridor on the first floor. The security guard and I heard the scream and came running into the pool room, where we found the captain dead at the side of the pool in his swashbuckler costume. He was big and tough as an old crocodile, the captain. And I still can't believe he's dead. Mr. Shipley was very important to you, wasn't he? Sorry, I didn't mean to get all sad goldfish on you. Sad goldfish? Okay, time to snap her out of it. When it's showtime, it's time to smile. That's what the captain always said. And by the way, do you know why exactly Orla is being accused of the crime? Yeah, that's probably the most important. Why is Orla accused? Can you think of any reason why Orla would come under suspicion? The police think Orla was berserk during practice for the Swashbuckler Spectacular. But Orla would never do anything like that. Right, Orla? Okay. Oh, just look at that face. Isn't she adorable? The charges just have to be false. I hate to break it to you, but the police don't usually base their decisions on cuteness. That's right, we base them on facts. Take a look at this. A photo of the victim, huh? He's got a wound on his head. Very perspective. The victim and the worker were the only ones here. What's more, we couldn't find a weapon of any kind around. No, that doesn't make any sense. Like, looking at this, how do you think that he died from an orca? Well, the side is crumpled up a little bit, but he has what looks like one wound on the back of his head. I can't see how, from viewing this, how an orca is responsible. Crime scene photo taken in the orca pool room. Hard to make out the details of the body. Oh wait. Dana Sykes, a new lawyer at my agency. She studied psychology while she was in Europe. 18. Paulo Justice, 23, an ardent young lawyer at my agency. His special feature is his very loud voice. Trucy Wright, 16, my daughter, who also happens to be an aspiring magician. I adopted her 8 years ago. Sasha Buckler, 22, an orca trainer and performer in the Swashbuckler Spectacular. She appears to be best friends with Orla. Bobby Fulbright, 33, the detective assigned to this case. Sure makes a lot of noise, but he appears to be on the side of justice. Orla Shipley, the orca accused of murder, though Or is her real name, people like to call her Orla. She is Sasha's best friend. Captain Jack Shipley, 57, the owner of Ship-Shaped Aquarium, who's found dead in the orca pool. They say orcas sometimes kill their prey by ramming into them underwater. Well, you're not wrong on that, actually. We believe this orca did just that by pulling the victim into the 65-foot pool. And then rammed him while they were in the water. Can you explain the wound in the back of the head, though? Not any suspects besides Orla. This could be one tough case. Orca pool diagram, a cross-section view of the first and second floor sections of the orca pool. The pool is about 65 feet deep. No official autopsies had been ordered, but an orca attack makes sense. Why hasn't one been ordered? Accidental death due to a failure to exercise proper oversight over an animal. The medical examiner said it wasn't a homicide, so we don't need an autopsy. That is actual BS. So Orla's gonna be put down without a proper investigation? That is severe. That's nothing short of police negligence, Detective Fulbright. The incident wasn't determined a homicide, so there's nothing we can do, Miss Sykes. Ordinarily, the owner of the aquarium would be held responsible for the oversight failure, but the owner is the victim himself, so all we can do is hold the orca responsible. It's wild that even in-game, the police are useless. Phoenix, isn't there anything you could do? They're going to put Orla down. Sasha and Orla are depending on me. I'm going to do everything I can to help them. But how do I help an orca? Wait. Yes, I could do this. Find the real killer, defend Orla in court, set Orla fee. Defend Orla in court. I got my badge back now, so I know exactly what I have to do. I'll defend Orla in court. Huh? Even an Orca deserves a fair trial. If the one responsible for Orla is dead, then I'll take responsibility for her. Yo, what? I guess doing crazy things just once your career wasn't enough, huh? Well, what the heck? I'll take the responsibility for her too. Are you two insane? This is a case of accidental death caused by an animal. It's not a murder case. With no evidence of foul play, this case will never go to court. Then let us investigate the crime scene. If we can prove this was a murder, we might be able to take it to trial. And then Orla would certainly need the help of a few good lawyers. I guess so. But who's ever heard of a trial for a killer well? Just because it's never been done before doesn't mean we can't do it now. But, Please, Detective Fulbright, for justice' sake. The police have determined that an animal that has harmed a human should be put down. But I don't know for sure whether that was a just decision. If your sense of justice compels you to take on the defense of this animal, then my sense of justice tells me to let this case be re-examined for possible merit. You mean it? Really? That's fantastic. You're not such a bad guy after all, Detective Fulbright. Just remember, this case hasn't been officially recognized as a homicide yet. I'll get in touch with the prosecutor's office, but I'm not making any promises. Anyway, I better be off. You two are our lifeboat. I'll be right here if you need me. Thanks. I got a feeling we'll really need your help with this investigation. We're still not sure if it'll go to trial, but as Orla's lawyers, we'll do everything we can. To get this case in court, we'll need a prosecutor to make an indictment. So we have to find enough evidence to prove it's a criminal case. There just has to be something that shows the culprit was somebody other than Orla. Detective Fulbright said that there were no weapons in the area other than her. So we better look for something to prove him wrong. I better make a note of that so I don't forget. You sure are organized, boss. Maybe I should get a notebook of my own. I just like to jot down notes on the case in the court records as I go along. Okay. It's just an objective. Why are they telling me this now? Not once did they ever mention this to me in the actual game. Okay. We can use it as a sort of to-do list. Great idea. I'll add things too. And whenever we're stuck, we can just refer to the notes. To read my notes, I just open the court record and then flip them with L1 or R1. There, note jotted. Now let's investigate. So, court record. Search the crime scene. Look for a murder weapon. Yeah, we didn't need this in the first 4 games, so we're good. There has to be some evidence here we can use in court. Examining the crime scene from every angle is a key here. That's right. If we change our perspective, we might come across new evidence. Let's first see what we can find using the left, up, down, right. And when we're ready, please, with a tutorial on a DLC episode. Or if there's a particular spot that's got your attention, get right up to it and look away. Like that outline of the body in the far right. Of course, talking to everybody involved is one of the keys to good investigation. Exactly. Yeah, oh my god. Game. This is the 5th game. I think I know what I'm doing. We'll talk to her after we look around, so. There's a piece of meat in a plastic hoop. Suspended from the ceiling. Where's the meat? A piece of meat. A piece of meat. I do not see a piece of meat. Hey, Savvy, what's up? How are you? Talk about a clash of decor. I guess Orla really likes meat. Who knew they fed her such large chunks, though? Oh, the meat on the left side of the screen, even though I clicked on the right side of the screen. Okay. Yes. Game. Dinner. Ooh, what kind of pizza? Yeah, it's definitely, definitely before the final, case. But this is Fulbright's first time meeting Phoenix, right? So this is very early on, too. Destinies pepperoni? Okay, okay. I'll allow it. I've had that brand before. You're safe today. All orcas are carnivores. You knew that, right? Of course, silly. And I love meat too. Protein is your body's basic building block after all. But that meat is made out of rubber. I doubt Orla could really eat it, even if she wanted to. Yes, today. You mean to tell me she jumps all the way up there and doesn't get her reward? The poor girl, after all that effort. I don't think Orla is as dumb as you think she is. Okay, so that's connected. A setting sun. Sunsets always remind me of how quickly the day goes by. Just because it's Virgo season, you let it go? I appreciate that then. Thank you. Oh, boss, it's just a painted backdrop, you know? Down, Adina. Of course I know. I guess they use it for the Swashbuckler Spectacular. It looks handmade. Ooh, I just got an idea. Why don't we make our own not guilty backdrop and present it to the judge when things aren't going our way? No, we put psychological pressure on the judge by hanging it behind the defendant. I almost want to see how the judge would respond to that. Hey, look, there's an apparatus here to hang from. I don't think it's for people to hang from. It looks more like a crane to move things with. But Sasha was hanging from it during the Swashbuckler Spectacular. I bet there are all kinds of ways to use it, not just to move things. Come on, boss, try thinking outside the box. Is she trying to say I have a narrow-minded view of things? Well, maybe that's how the killer escaped, by using the crane? It doesn't look like the ladder goes all the way down to the bottom of the pool. But there's usually water in the pool, so it doesn't need to. So apparently the pool spans 2 whole floors. Ordinarily, visitors only get to see what they can from the first floor. But they said on TV that they sometimes give behind-the-scene tours. Sounds like that Swashbuckler Spectacular show you recorded is really coming in handy. I did a behind-the-scenes tour of an aquarium one time. It was really, really cool. They get to see behind closed doors. It's too far away to get a good look. I better get a little closer first. Is that showing makeup above Orla's eye? That's right. It's starfish. Kind of makes you look like a punk rockin' pirate, don't you think? A punk rock pirate killer whale? It's official. Society's on the road to ruin. They're so cute, aren't they? The orca sash. Sash. Best pirate, absolutely. Captain Orla. Well, I think Orla is one hot rockfish. Speaking of rocking, how do you get Orla to do what you want during the show? I give her signals with this whistle. Oh, but I didn't hear anything just now. Hey Jet, what's up? The sound's out of range of human hearing. It's just like a dog whistle. Orcas have better hearing than people do. They can even hear the whistle underwater. That's so cool. I wish I could give commands to Orla. Anybody can do that. All they have to do is learn the signals. Here, Athena, you can have one of our whistles. Consider it a present. So I have a theory already. Just got home. nice. I'm doing all right. Time for you to relax, eat some food, drink some water. A whistle for issuing instructions to Orla. Anyone can use one to command her, as long as they know the right signals. Gee, thanks. As for the actual commands, I'm afraid I can't teach them to you. They're top secret. So my theory, he has a small wound on the back of his head. I'm thinking the whistle was used against him. But someone else's whistle. Okay. Yikes. Look at that huge octopus. That must be a show prop, too. One of his legs is missing, though. Wouldn't it be exciting to take on a huge enemy like that? Take on a huge enemy like that? I like to give it a try myself. As a lawyer, that is. You know you have an insufficient number of limbs to object it, right? Okay. Hey, Cake, what's up? Alright, let's look at it from another angle. What a mess! Was all this stuff knocked over when the victim struggled with his killer? It's possible, but it would be hard to prove. Let's take a closer look, shall we? Look at all this stuff scattered everywhere. I see some swords. I wonder if they have anything to do with the case. They're made of rubber. I doubt they could be used as a weapon. Chick-fil-A? I did eat. I had a, it's a pasta dish that I bought from Sam's Club. It was Marry Me chicken tortellini with sauce. So it's tortellini, chicken, spinach, and like sun-dried tomatoes. I don't really like tomatoes all that much. So it's like a texture thing for me. So I pushed the sun-dried tomatoes to the side. And I didn't really eat the chicken either because I have a thing about store-bought already cooked chicken, because they be leaving like too much texture, or not texture, too much fat on it sometimes, and the amount of times food poisoning I've passed, I'm just really iffy about store-bought chicken. So I didn't really eat that either, but I ate the spinach in the tortellini, and it's so good. And they really season and flavor that up. And I had a Southwest salad on the side with it that I also got from Sam's Club. Yes, Savvy had pizza, and it was safe pizza, so they're safe today. But I still bet if someone got whapped with it, it would sting quite a bit. Yeah, I guess it would. But I think I can stand the pain. Yeah, good for you. Oh look, there's a blow-up dolphin and an anchor too. Mr. Wright, are you even listening to me? Stop looking at those toys. Yikes, guess I've been caught red-faced. Y'all hear that? I have until the ending of September when it switches to the next sign, because I don't know what comes after Virgo. I have until then to be safe, according to Savvy. Middle of September. There we go. Libra season. Listen, y'all know I don't know nothing about astrological signs. I just know mine. So this is where the body was found, huh? If they suspect Orla, maybe they found some evidence of an attack on a victim? Orla didn't attack the captain. She loved him. The captain rescued Orla when she was little, after she got beached on the shore. He tried to release her into the ocean, but she kept coming back. I could tell Orla's sad about losing the captain. She's just not her usual chipper self. Orla must really love this aquarium and the captain. She's the only one around here big and strong enough to play with the big, tough captain. Every day she made a point of headbutting him and stealing his hat. Yikes, I guess you weren't kidding when you said the captain was a really strong guy. I guess that's about it. Huh? Under different circumstances, I would have loved to see the Swashbuckler Spectacular. The three of us always performed the show together. Me, Orla, and the captain. Today's show has been canceled, but we could put on a little performance for you now. We be Cat and Orla's swashbucklers, me buckos. We love to sail the seven seas. We come to rout that mangy blackguard, dread pirate Mustache. Avast, there he be, Mustache himself, prepared to feed the fish. Am I playing the role of Mustache? Well, Sasha has a stash and you don't, so I guess so. Hit him with your water cannon, Captain, and spare no quarter. We sim through storms and waves, all because of you. Grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me. Wow, that was awesome. Your performance packed quite a wallop. It was super effective. Yeah, I, for one, feel like I took quite a beating. Sorry about that. Can't have a show without a bad guy row, right? But sing Yorka? It must have been tough to train her to do that. That's Orla's best trick. She can only sing one song, though. Well, she's still got one up on the pianist who can't even play one song. Well, now that we had a taste of the show, we better do some more investigating. Good idea. Let's go to the Aqua Tunnel. No. I'm not done looking around. Y'all can't... We already checked this out, but no harm in giving it a look. Yeah, I'm not done investigating. How dare y'all? Can we look back over here? Like, we can't look at any of this? Like, what's this down here? Okay. Hey, there's a cannon in the shape of a shark. I'd love to try firing that thing. Boom! Are these cannonballs supposed to look like fish eggs or something? But why fish eggs? Why not baby sharks? Think about how crazy it would be to have a shark go flying through the air. Like Sharknado. Watching the thrilling life or death struggle as the little tykes fight to stay alive out of water. I can see it now. The drama, the mayhem, the whirlwind of teeth. A tornado of sharks. Not even Hollywood could conjure up something that insane. I'm screaming. Let's see. Oh, we got more. Are these more captain hats? Who is this guy? You know what? This person is probably the actual killer. Anyway. Looks like the control panel for the crane apparatus. There sure are a lot of buttons. When I see this many buttons, I start to get fidgety. I know what you mean. You start itching to push them, right? Nah, I start itching to make psychological study of people who want to push buttons. Need to remind you that I'm your boss, not your guinea pig. Guess that's it. Okay. We should talk to you, though. Let's just hear what you gotta say about this. Hey, Jay, what's up? Well, it seems like me pausing or muting Does not work in Streamlabs. Good to know. Hey Jay, how's it going? We're gonna see if she knows anything about this diagram that she gave us earlier. Sorry. Sea creatures are the only things I know anything about. Okay, we saw that earlier. Oh, have you been using the whistle I gave you? Of course. But I can't get Orla to do any tricks. I can't believe you can command a huge creature. That's pretty impressive, Sasha. Pretty cool, huh? I bet there aren't too many people who can say. They literally get to whistle while they work. That must be pretty nice for you. But Orla is the one who's impressive, really, not me. It's easy to see how much you care about Orla. You two are a good team. What? But you and I are a great team, right? We can top that. Now we're getting jealous. Waiting to see, give you numbers soon so you can work. Alright, let's go to the Aqua Tunnel. Ship-shaped aquarium. Aqua Tunnel. So you all done investigating the pool already? We had a good look around, but now we're moving on to other areas. How is the police investigation going? Did you, say for example, find any other suspects besides Orla? Ha ha ha! Wouldn't that be fortunate for you if we did? But no, I'm afraid not. And even more unfortunate for you. I'm afraid we found decisive evidence of the orca's guilt. What? Please tell us more, detective. Proof of the orca did it. So what's this decisive evidence? Don't hold on us now, Detective Fulbright. I'm very sorry, but I can't share classified information with the defense. Especially not security footage that shows the moment the orca attacked the victim. Yep, I'm to personally see it. Wow. Yep, I'm to personally see to it that this baby stays safe. It will never leave my side. Excuse me, but there's a call for you, Detective. I'll be right there. Sorry, guys, you know how it is. Well, he never said that he wouldn't leave its side, I guess. Now let's sneak a peek. At 10:09, this is a minute before the death because Sasha said at 10:10. What the? Is this supposed to be the moment Orla attacked the victim? Security footage added to the court record. A video showing the orca pool from the visitor's corridor. The footage starts at the aquarium's 10 a.m. opening time. That didn't show us anything. This little bit of footage doesn't prove anything. I agree. I believe in Orla and Sasha. Let's just continue our investigation. Good idea. Huh? There's a sticker on this camera that says, "Return to the pub of danger." Guess somebody there manages the cameras? Let's check it out later. Sorry about that. Prosecutor Blackville called to remind me to go feed Taka. So where were we? Oh, that's right. You two got any more questions for me? No, we're good. Thank you for leaking all your info. I would like to present my attorney's badge to you, though. You know, it's my all-important badge. Proof of my profession. So that's your symbol of justice, is it? Well, this is mine. Wow, he can whip that badge out pretty fast. We can top that. Take this. To win attorney's badges. Ugh, no fear. 2 against 1. No fear. Your police badge is bigger and flashier. What? You dare call me unfair? Me, the very model of justice itself? Boss, I say we won this round. Adina, in this battle, there are no winners. I have nothing to say about that. If you're lawyers of any metal, you'll find the answers for yourself. You sure? The power of victim. It's heart-wrenching. Crime cannot go unpunished. We don't want crime to go unpunished either. But we'll do our utmost to defend our client. Your form of justice or mine, which is true justice? I guess we'll see how it plays out. Man, I want to punch this man in the face so bad. In other words, he doesn't have enough information right now to make up his mind. Thank you for the translation, Adina. Okay, nothing about that. Nothing about that. And nothing about that. Alright. Anything to talk to you about? No. Alright, we're gonna move on to the next room then. Pub Old Danger. Ship Aquarium. Pub of Danger. This looks like one of those hands-on exhibits. It has a real air of danger, don't you think? Well, the banner does say it's the Pub Old Danger. Let's see. According to the description, this room is a pub where pirates gather, explore, and interact with sea creatures. Actually, feel the electricity of electric ills and feed real piranhas. Experience the terror of the seas with these dangerous experiments. All of these sound like terror and more like torture to me. Or less like terror and more like torture to me. I thank you to keep it down there, blue boy. I'm conducting an experiment. Oh, it was a lady. She looks sus. Do not disturb me unless you wish to be zapped with an electric eel. My apologies, ma'am. Well, she seems intense. Excuse me, but who are you? Before you ask others, shouldn't you give your name first? Basic manners, young lady. Oh, yes, of course. My name is... Okay. I missed what she said. Let's see. Oh, she cut her off. Never mind. I will simply call you Yellow Girl. It's easier that way. I am Norma de Plume. I am very interested in Shapeshift Aquarium and am a frequent visitor here. But I don't want to be Yellow Girl. You think I want to be called Blue Boy? Let's just see what she has to say. She got the, you know, when she started laughing, ho 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 ho, type of vibe to her. I like her. I'm an attorney, did you know that? I have no interest in looking at meaningless trifles. As a matter of fact, I have no interest in looking at you, Blue Boy. What? So now I'm a meaningless trifle too? A swashbuckler flyer. I have more than enough of those already. Do you have any idea how many times I've visited this aquarium? Hey, what are you yelling at me for? Don't you ever get tired of coming here? You obviously don't know anything about Ship-Shape Aquarium. They feature different marine creatures each month, so visitors never get bored. So you're a fan of Ship-Shape Aquarium, like me? Oh, please. I'm here to gather information, the fundamental work of a great writer. But I don't suppose that's something you common folk would understand. That woman makes me so mad. Now, why don't we common folk just get back to our investigation? Okay, she got nothing to say about that. Or that. Or that. Actually, you know what? That's gotta be her down there. She was the witness of whatever is happening at 10:09. Don't thrust that under my nose. I won't watch it. Are you usually photogenic, Miss de Plume? Of course I am. I've been compared to a movie star. It's a little wonder with my perfect makeup and stylish figure. Wouldn't you agree? She wants me to agree? Let's get a woman's opinion on this one. What? You're asking me? Well, let's see. I do think you're very pretty, Miss Plume. I get the distinct impression your words are full of hidden meaning. Well, I wouldn't say full so much as full-figured. She just called her fat. Athena, I'd stop right there if I were you. Norma de Plume. You say you're interested in the aquarium, but you don't look like a staff member. Let's see. I've got it. You're someone completely unrelated to this aquarium. That's some deductive reasoning there, champ. I am a visitor, a patron, a customer, a guest. And what might you be? I'm not a what? I'm a lawyer. Hey, that's what I was going to say. And I run a law firm, or a law office. Well, whatever you are, I don't have the slightest interest. Just who does she think she is, boss? A visitor, a patron, a customer, a guest, remember? Why you're here? I thought they closed the aquarium and weren't letting members of the public in. I knew she would have that laugh. But I have special permission, you see. And why exactly is that, if I may ask? Well, because of the inside... Heavens, I've said too much. Ooh. Now why you lying? You always lying. I remember this. Psyche locks. Huh? Psychedelic rock? Cyber clocks? What? No. Psyche locks. It's the power of this Magatama. It gives me the ability to see the secrets locked away in somebody's heart. If I can remove the locks, I can uncover their secrets. I didn't know you had a magical item like that. It looks like this lady knows something about what happened. I'll just use my Magatama and undo her psyche locks. Huh? I can't see the locks anymore. Huh? The color of her stone looks different from before. That's funny. Maybe she's out of juice? It can do that? Yeah, a certain girl I know poured her spiritual power into it for me. Without that power, I can't undo the psyche locks. No way. Why do I have to keep quiet about it anyway? I've never been any good at keeping secrets. But I did promise after all, so I guess I had better keep my mouth shut. Who did you promise what to? No comment. Now, go away. Just when I thought we could find out more about the case. Let's go try to find some other way. I'm sure we'll find something. Okay, we have to come back when we have more juice. I guess we... Let's see. Go back to the Orca pool? No. Back to Aqua Tunnel? Okay. Hey, Detective Fulbright's gone. Looks like the police investigation is over, too. That's too bad. I was hoping to get a little more out of him. Yo, ho, ho! Cleaner? Feeder? That's right. Yo, girl, why you hiding from me? I'm searching all around like this would be a bad dream. Is that somebody rapping? Rifle, yo, sometimes you make me so mad, but now that you're gone, I'm just so sad. Your rifle just come back to me, we can be together and sing cree, cree, cree. What's with this guy rapping and making strange bird sounds? Yikes, who's there? You didn't hear me rapping, did you? Okay. Yeah, well, maybe. Is his name Marlon Rhymes? Okay. The pun on that name. Look, just do me a favor and pretend you didn't hear nothing. Fine by us. And who might you be? I'm Marlon Rhymes. I'm an animal keeper here. But the aquarium's already closed today. At least, I'm pretty sure it is. Pretty sure? You don't sound too certain. Oh, are you new here or something? Wow, yeah, that's right. Pretty good guess. So who are you guys? I'm Phoenix Wright. And I'm Indina Sykes. We're lawyers, and we're gonna represent Orla. Might take your case to court and proving she's innocent. Are you serious? You want to defend an orca in court? Oh, but if you're here for Orla, that must make you friends with Sasha's. Sorry if I came across rude. Sounds like you're friends with Sasha. Sometimes when I'm by myself, I like to rap to pass the time. Especially when I'm around the animals I love. Ooh, I love animals too. Especially marine creatures like dolphins. I like marine creatures too, but just the ones you can eat. Phoenix is me. Yeah? Well, people who like animals are good people. That's what I always say. If there's anything I can do for you two, just say the word. I just started working here though, so I don't know how much I can help I can be. Mr. Rhymes seems pretty friendly. Yeah, friendly and agreeable. Let me, talk to you about my attorney's badge. I'm new here, so I don't know. I don't really think being new here has anything to do with it in this instance. With this flyer, you can get a penguin sleep mask the next time you come in. Oh, yeah? That'd be nice, especially if it's free. That'd be perfect for taking a nap at the office after going for a run or something. I prefer you didn't take naps at the office, actually. Yeah, I feel you. Sometimes I fall asleep when I'm feeding the animals. I guess only a newbie can truly understand the feelings of another newbie. We're kindred spirits, my sister. Kindred spirits. Two peas in a pod, birds of a feather. I suddenly feel so alone. Okay. Nothing about this. Alright, he got nothing else to say about any of our evidence. Marlon Rhymes. So, what exactly do you do here as an animal keeper? Mainly, I clean the place and feed the animals. Wiping all this glass takes forever. I'm sure. I can imagine. This tunnel alone must take most of the day. I also prep the food the animals eat, and that's the hardest part of it all. You mean it's really difficult to get the hang of? Nah, I mean, I'm a vegetarian, so cutting fish and meat and stuff creeps me out. There's something I never expected to hear from a pirate. About the murder. Do you know anything about the incident that took place this morning? Yeah, one of our guests saw what happened and started screaming. I came running, but by the time I got there, I couldn't see the orca or the captain. Speaking of the captain, what was he like? Like a strong captain who could turn a wild bunch of ruffians into some great pirates. He always treated us fairly and equally, human and fishes alike. The real deal, man. Hey, what are you crying for? I'm not crying. It's just, I can feel your heart crying, that's all. Girl, what you talking about? I'm not crying either. I guess I won't mention that his eyes are puffier than a pair of pufferfish. I bet Sasha and our vet, Dr. Crab, are even more upset by his death. Vet? This aquarium has a resident vet? Yeah. Yo, hold on. I haven't seen Dr. Crab this morning. Sapphire's supposed to stay put. The night shift has been on duty since last night, but they won't let us go home. Sasha even had to get some permission to go out looking for a lawyer this morning. We haven't seen anybody who looks like a vet. Rifle. Were you rapping something about looking for a weapon earlier? A rifle or something? No, not a weapon. Rifle is the name of one of our penguins. Penguin? Why would you name a penguin something like that? Ahoy, yo, yo, yo ho ho. Prep for the battle, prep for the war. Little lady rifle gun, even I miss her. Y'all think you can escape with the pride? Nuh-uh. You just gonna be straight up denied. Yo, yo, yo ho ho. Yo, yo, yo ho. I couldn't get with the beat. All right. Anyway, that's what she's like, so we named her Rifle. Okay, but did you have to wrap it? That's just how I roll. Does Rifle wear a backpack by any chance? Yeah, that's the one. So you've seen her, huh? She's always running away. She's such a good runner, we decided to put her to work delivering flyers. Do you really want a dangerous penguin like that running loose? Oh, Rifle's not dangerous. She only attacks people she doesn't like. When we ran into her earlier, she didn't attack us. She straight up ignored us, actually. Hey, I have an idea. If you run into Rifle again, would you mind feeding her for me? She didn't come back to the pool at feeding time like usual, so I've been looking for her. She loves the smell of fish, so she might come over to you if you have some. Ooh, I would love to feed a penguin. That'd be okay, right, boss? I don't mind, as long as you carry the fish. A large quantity of fish for feeding Rifle the penguin. Not surprisingly, it has a horribly fishy smell. Ew, it smells so fishy. Really? What a shocker. Oh yeah, besides Rifle, I've been looking for Small Fry too. Small Fry? Is that another penguin? Nah, she's a friend I made. A high school girl. Hold on. 21. You 21-year-old making friends with a high school girl and you're blushing. Police! FBI! Someone! CPS! The government, hello? She went out looking for Rifle somewhere and hasn't been back. Is she your girlfriend? What? Nah, no way. Sasha's the one Okay. Wait, how old is Sasha? Alright, Sasha's 22. She's 36! Okay. He's 21. Whew. Okay, good. He got a crush on, the actual other adult. So you like Miss Buckler, do you? Well, I really respect her, you know? We have different tastes in music, but I admire the way she lives her life. It's not like I like her. It's more complicated than that. Pretty sure that's all adds up to like. She tries to put on a brave face. But I think the captain's death is hitting her the hardest of all. After all, it was her human show partner that got killed by the orca. So you think Orla really did it? Well, I can understand how Sasha feels. But she's the only one of us who doesn't think the orca did it. Oh, I see. I guess it isn't easy to believe in somebody who can't even speak up for herself. Anyway, let me know if you see Rifle or Small Fry, okay? Small Fry says she's gonna go check the orca pool. Maybe we'll head back there then. Huh? There's something on the left side of the pool that wasn't there before. Or wasn't here before. It looks like an electronic sword? Hey, you're back. Hi, Sasha. What's with the strange sword here? Oh, that's a walkie-talkie. It's probably Rifle's. Rifle can use a walkie-talkie? She's always running away, so we attached the walkie-talkie to her. If we can hear the sounds around her, we can usually guess where she is. But not if she drops the walkie-talkie on the floor. Every member of the crew has one too, so we can communicate back and forth. We can even use them to broadcast to specific parts of the aquarium. Cool, huh? Issued to all aquarium staff for communication, it can apparently also be used to broadcast inside the aquarium. Well, if Rifle's walkie-talkie is here, then Rifle might still be here too? Rifle! Come out, wherever you are! Ah! Are you okay? You have to be careful around pools or you might slip right in. I'm more afraid of my heart jumping right out. Hey, who's that riding on Orla? Isn't that Rifle? Hey, you're right. Come here, Rifle. Ugh, she ignored me again. Why doesn't that pink one like me? Ah! Now you scared Rifle away with all that yelling. Well, I'm not giving up. I'll make that penguin like me if it's the last thing I do.
Hey, get back here, you little pipsqueak!
Oh my god. Poor penguin.
Oh, sorry, Rifle, but at least you seem all right.
Small Fry? Is that our baby?
Oh.
Is our baby girl Pearl? My daughter? Oh! Pearl! Ah, it's our baby, oh! Oh, she's grown up. I know she was in the last episode too, but I just can't help it. Oh, baby girl Pearl. Precious, precious little girl. Hey, it's Pearls? Oh, Mr. Nick! I haven't seen you in ages. Could Pearls be the small fry Mr. Rhymes was talking about? Congratulations on your return to lawyering. I've been thinking about stopping by your office for a visit to congratulate you. This is Pearl Faye. I call her Pearls. She may dress a little funny, but that's because she's a spirit medium. A real prodigy with great power at that. I've known her since she was little, and she sometimes comes to the office to visit. She's just a little older than Trucy, so she's been like a big sister to her. I guess everyone here knows Mr. Nick then. He's such a nice guy, don't you think? Is she trying to be my big sister too now? Pearls! Oh, I love her so much. Oh, I'm so happy you get to be a lawyer again, Mr. Nick. Haha, thanks. I let our friends know I was back too. I wish we could all get together. It's been quite a while. Maybe we should throw you a surprise party to celebrate your comeback. That would be really nice, but if you tell me about it, it won't be a surprise, you know? Oh, but we could spring it up on you after you have forgotten and still surprise you. I was really looking forward to seeing the Swashbuckler Spectacular. It's such a shame. Yeah, I bet you would have really enjoyed it. I was really happy to see such a large marine animal. It was quite an experience. I still have yet to see a blue whale though, the largest marine animal of them all. Yeah, I thought there were any blue whales at the aquarium. How old is she actually? Hold on. But they mentioned high school, so 17. Oh my god, she's 17. Oh, I think what has been like 10 years since like the third game or something like that. So yeah, it makes sense that she'd be like 17. If it's not like 10, like 12, it's something like that. So yeah, because she was a little girl in the third game. Bro, I cannot believe she's 17. You know, I'd do anything I could help you. I'd do anything I could to help you. But I'm afraid I don't really know anything about that. That's alright, Pearls. No worries. Actually, I need you to power up my Magatama. Oh my! Did he go fishing, Mr. Nick? No, this is for Rifle. We were asked to feed her. Ooh, that sounds like fun. Do you think she will take food from me? I'm sure she would. From you. So what you're really trying to say is that Rifle wouldn't take food from me, right? No, that's not what I meant. That is what I meant, though. Ugh, I'm bested. Pearly, it's on. What? What's on? Now, Dina, let's be adults about this. You've got poor Pearls here all confused. Okay, that's it. Pearl Faye. What are you doing here, Pearls? My summer camp is here on a field trip. I've never been to such a big aquarium before, so I was really looking forward to it. But then that incident happened, and the police just finished questioning me. Oh, I see. Mr. Nick? Who's that lady next to you? I'm Athena Sykes. I'm a new lawyer at the Wright Anything Agency.
Oh, how do you do? My name is Pearl Faye. My cousin and my friends call me Pearly.
Pearly it is then. Nice to meet you.
So, how did the two of you meet?
Well, you know how I used to travel to Europe to study their legal system, Pearls? I met Adina on one of those trips. Meeting Adina.
So tell me more about how the two of you met in Europe.
Hey, I thought I was supposed to be asking the questions here. A long time ago, Mr. Wright helped me out of a difficult jam. That's when I started thinking about becoming a lawyer like him. Is that how that goes? That feels a little different than based off of what happened in the last game, you know? Or not last game, the last episode.
So you're like her mentor, huh, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, something like that, I guess.
Mr. Wright is the whole reason I'm who I am today.
Not witnessing the murder of your mother and wanting to get justice for Fulbright. What is our prosecutor's name? Blackwell. It's not that to eventually get justice for Blackwell. I feel like this kind of contradicts the backstory we got in the last episode.
He's the one who told me my knowledge of psychology can help people in court. Gee, Mr. Nick, it looks like you've become a real adult since the last time I saw you.
I've always been an adult the entire time I've known you, Pearls.
Oh, would you look at that? Rifle loves you.
She sure does seem to be attracted to Pearls.
I'm so glad she likes me. Penguins are so adorable, aren't they? I even bought myself a little penguin calendar here at the aquarium gift shop. I have it hanging from my bag already.
Oh, how cute! A calendar in the shape of a penguin! That calendar is a real hit with all our female visitors. I even have one myself, and you know, if I went to this aquarium, I would have one too. The rest of the staff thinks it's too cutesy. I guess it doesn't fit the whole rough and tumble pirate image very well. But why does this calendar smell kind of like fish?
What do you mean, Mr. Nick? Please don't be rude.
Uh-oh. I got Pearls mad. A penguin-shaped calendar that Pearls bought at the aquarium. It smells fishy for some reason. Rifle. So are you looking for Rifle too?
That's right. I was trying to help Mr. Marlin, the animal keeper.
Come here, Rifle. Come on. She went towards Orla and said, "Ugh, why can't I get Rifle to like me? Maybe you should quit chasing after her with that scowl of yours."
Mr. Nick, how could you speak to a lady so rudely?
Oh, I got Pearls mad again. Why don't you try to get Rifle to take some food from you? Oh, great idea. And I have just the thing to present her to. Are we presenting the fish? Rifle, I have a present for you. It's chock filled with love. Here you go. Ah! Orla ate it. Hey! Orla ate my love-filled fish. Well, at least it looks like she enjoyed it, though. I think Orla and I just had a bonding moment.
Friendship blossoming with the exchange of some food. Oh, isn't it moving, Mr. Nick?
I think moving might be going a bit far. Anyway, how did you get Rifle to come to you so easily, Pearls? I heard Rifle was attracted to the smell of fish.
Mr. Nick, are you saying I smell like fish?
Maybe just a little. Yes.
I guess I need to change my clothes.
That's odd. I wonder why Pearl smells like she's holding a bucket of fish. Orla doesn't usually want to eat at this time of the day. And we've been giving her more food than normal at regular meal times lately. Orla's feeding habits. Is there something wrong with Orla's feeding habits lately? Yeah, something's weird. The new guy Marlin feeds all the other animals besides Orla. But the captain and I, her trainer, are responsible for feeding Orla. It was the captain's turn to feed Orla this morning. But Orla keeps coming to me and signaling she's still hungry. She wants my fish chock filled with love. How long are you going to keep saying that? She sure is excited to make a new friend. But I don't think the captain would have forgotten to feed Orla. Orla and Rifle.
Rifle and that big creature, they certainly seem to love each other.
This is Orla the orca. Rifle and Orla are best friends. They belong together like a clownfish and a sea anemone. Here to phrase that in a way us non-biology majors can understand?
Oh, so this orca is the suspect. I read in the book once that orcas eat penguins.
Don't you worry about that. Orla here is really gentle and she never eats anything but fish. What's happening? She's an old sweetheart. As a matter of fact, she even tolerates Rifle picking on her. And it's true, she does seem very gentle. She hardly seemed like a killer whale. As lawyers, we have to do everything we can to save this beautiful, gentle creature.
Oh, you're gonna defend her in court? She's quite the defendant, isn't she?
She's the biggest defendant we've ever had, literally. Oh, Pearls, I have a big favor to ask.
What is it, Mr. Nick?
It's about my Magatama. Its spiritual power seems to have vanished.
Oh, that Magatama brings back memories. I remember pouring my spiritual power into it. That was so many years ago. I guess that's why it's almost out now. Here you go, Mr. Nick. It should be fine now.
Thank you, Pearls. Now I can break psyche locks again.
I'm glad I can help. Well, I think I'll go find Mr. Marlin now. I have to bring Rifle to him.
Pearlie sure seemed right at home at this aquarium. You're right. But didn't she say this was her first time here? Apparently, that girl was in the staff corridor earlier this morning. That's why the detective was questioning her. What was Pearls doing in the staff corridor? She did smell fishy, so I wonder if she was in the food prep room. I don't know. I thought she was Marlin's friend or something. The staff corridor, huh? Something about that doesn't sit well with me. A cross-section view of the first and second floor section of the Orca pool. Pearls apparently entered the staff corridor. Well, if it bothers you, why don't you just ask her about it? Yeah, good idea. Let's go catch up with her. Looks like Mr. Rhymes and Pearls are talking. Ahoy! Zace Small Fry was clutched with the assists. Rhymes and Rifle reunion. A tell ending in bliss. Now Animal Keeper Rhymes ain't gonna get cut. Mad Prop Small Fry, this case is now shut. Yo, yo, yo ho ho! Imagine you show up in court as a jury and you just see a giant tank with a killer whale as a defendant. That's about to happen though, Jay.
It was my pleasure. See you again sometime, Rifle.
Okay, let's go, Rifle. See you, Small Fry.
Oh, Mr. Nick.
That's all good.
I didn't see you there.
Let me talk to you actually about this calendar.
Isn't it cute? I really love this calendar.
It's shaped like a penguin, and it's pretty cute, isn't it? Maybe I should buy a calendar for the office before I leave. I always run out of room to write appointments for my planner. Why don't you just put your appointments on your phone? I'm not very good at using electronic devices.
Oh, neither am I. We have something in common.
Aw, now I feel left out. Relation to Rhymes. Hey, Pearly, you and Mr. Rhymes seem to be really good friends. Could you tell us more about your relationship?
Well,
Uh-oh. Hey, yo, Pearls. You lying to me? Pearls, why do I see a Psyche-Lock?
I'm sorry, Mr. Nick. I really shouldn't talk about it.
I don't really feel right about digging into Pearl's affairs. And she was here at the aquarium at the time of the incident. Whatever she's hiding could help us in court. Sorry, Pearls, but I have to use my Magatama on you.
Take that!
A Psyche Lock. A lock on a person's heart that only I can see. The deeper the secret is hidden, the more locks there will be. Pearls only has one lock, so I should be able to undo it fairly easy. But if I make a mistake, I'll be locked in a loop and won't be able to move forward. Okay, time to give it a try. Relation Rhymes. Pearls, you have to tell me about your relationship with Mr. Rhymes.
Relationship? There is no relationship between Mr. Marlin and me. We're just a visitor. We're just a visitor to the aquarium and an animal keeper at the aquarium. That's all.
But there are areas where ordinary visitors to the aquarium don't get to go. You were here before the incident occurred, weren't you? Where was she? Gotta be in the food prep, or well, staff corridor, but I'm gonna highlight food prep.
Take that!
Do you have any proof I was there? Proof? No, can't say that I do. Okay. And then the corridor, right?
Take that!
I mean, same thing.
Yes, that's right. But how did you know?
Someone told me you were there.
I got confused and went the wrong way. I didn't know it was the corridor just for the staff. But that's all it was, Mr. Nick. I didn't have anything to do with Mr. Marlin.
Sounds reasonable. I guess I better move on to my next topic. Actually, there's something else I've been wondering about, Pearls. Why do you smell like fish?
Fish? What makes you think I smell like fish?
Well, there's a certain someone who convinced me it wasn't my imagination.
Take that!
Rifle?
She apparently very attracted to the smell of fish. Rifle didn't want anything to do with Athena, even though she had a bunch of fish. So why then was Rifle so attracted to you, Pearls?
I don't know.
Looks like she's still not ready to talk about it. You had an object with you that smelled fishy too. In fact, I think this has something to do with your secret.
Take that!
The fishy smelling calendar has something to do with your secret, doesn't it, Pearls?
Ah! I can't lie to you, Mr. Nick. I'll tell you about me and Mr. Marlin and about the calendar.
Oof. It was only one lock, but it sure took some work. Relation to Rhymes. Please tell me about your relationship with Mr. Rhymes.
I became distracted by the gift shop almost as soon as we got to the aquarium. Before I knew it, everyone else had moved on and I got lost. I was so embarrassed to be lost at my age.
Oh, Pearls. I know big crowded places are hard for you.
I sort of panicked and went down the wrong corridor. I ended up in the food prep room, and that's where I met Mr. Marlin. I really startled him when I called out to him. He jumped so much, he startled me too, and lost my balance and fell down. Oh, and I lost my balance and fell down. Oh, Mr. Nick, I spilled so many fish all over the floor.
I guess that explains why you smell fishy. Pardon the pun.
Yes, my calendar fell in my bag and got buried in all the fish too.
But it doesn't explain why Pearls wanted to keep it a secret. Why did you hide it? Why did you want to hide your meeting with Mr. Rhymes?
Well, I didn't want him to get in trouble over feed sanitation regulations because of me. And Mr. Marlin said he didn't want anyone to know he was in the food prep room.
Huh? Why not? What was he doing in there?
Before I spoke to him, he was staring at a calendar. But because of him, he dropped his calendar too. He had to search for it among the fish. Wait a minute. This calendar of yours, it already has writing in it.
It does? But I didn't write anything in it yet.
There's something written here under today's date. Meet the captain at the Orca Pool at 7 a.m.
Maybe my calendar and Mr. Marlin's got mixed up?
Pearls, about what time did you run into Mr. Rhymes?
I think it was about 10:15 when he had the info desk announced that I was lost. So I must have first gone into the prep room about 10:10.
I see. Do you mind if I hang on to this calendar for a while? It might be a clue to the victim's movements before he was killed.
Alright, but be sure to give it back to Mr. Marlin later, okay?
Apparently, it belongs to Rhymes. It was accidentally switched with Pearl's calendar around 10:10 a.m. Hey, Zan, what's up? Thank you for the 30-month resub. Good. Now maybe I'm ready to remove Miss DePlume's Psyche locks too. Let's look at this though. Meet the captain at the Orca Pool at 7 a.m. Okay. All is well. Hope all is well with you too. Pub o' Danger. You people again? You're becoming quite the nuisance. If that veterinarian won't come out, then might have to just give up and leave. Veterinarian? Is that the Dr. Crab Mr. Rhymes was talking about? You are correct. He likes to shut himself up in that back room there and won't come out. But I don't think he's even in there today, so I'm about ready to go home. She sure seems to know a lot about the workings of this aquarium. And maybe a little something about the incident this morning, too.
Mr. Wright, this is no time to be standing there thinking to yourself. It's time to put your psychedelic clock skills to work and uncover her secret.
That's Psyche locks, Adina. Psyche locks. Okay.
Take that!
Why you're here? Mr. Plume, I want you to tell me the secret you're hiding. I'll do nothing of the sort. It would mean breaking my promise. I don't know who you made this promise to, but you will tell me. You're not an aquarium employee, and yet here you are after the place is closed. That must mean you're connected to the incident involving the owner somehow. Oh, I don't know anything about an incident involving the owner. No, I don't think you do. I have a piece of evidence here that suggests you do know something.
Take that!
According to the detective Fulbright, this shows the orca attacking the victim. And the person in this footage is wearing an outfit just like yours, Mr. Plume. Oh, I suppose there is no hiding this bombshell figure, is there? Yes, it is I. And I think I can guess why you're here at the aquarium. You aren't simply a visitor to the aquarium. What you really are is a police investigator, a witness to the murder, a ship-shape employee. Ooh. Ooh. You simply aren't a visitor to the aquarium. Maybe a police investigator? Ah, no. Oh, you're completely off the mark. I think you know full well that I am not a police investigator. I full well did not know that. Okay. I mean, they are a witness to the murder, but are you an employee? I got it. You are. Now, what did they call them here again? You're a crew member of Ship Aquarium. Okay. Even a child can tell you I'm not an employee here. And please don't call them crew members. Have you no self-respect at all?
Alright, fine. It's not like I wanted to call them that in the first place. Alright, I thought a witness in a murder was too obvious of an answer, but they are still taking it easy on me, so. You are a visitor who also happened to witness the death of owner Jack Shipley. That is oh, I want to say it, but I promised the police. It's not good for you to keep things inside, you know. I'm sure you'll feel much better once you get it all out. I'll give up. I'll tell you everything. What she got sticking out her jacket? And she wanted to tell me this badly. Why couldn't she just done so from the top? I think anyone would agree that I held it in for as long as I could. But I couldn't be expected to withstand this commoner's badgering any longer. Please calm yourself, Mr. Plume. That's top-class badgering to you. You are correct. I witnessed the killer Wells crime with my own eyes. You got a problem with that, blue boy? Boss, Mr. Plume's anger is so powerful. Even I feel like I'm about to explode. You have to do something quick. Please don't explode on me. Why you're here? Could you start with telling me what you saw? I witnessed the very moment the killer Well attacked the victim. I told the police what I saw as well. I'm the sort of person who simply can't resist until the truth is known. So, both Mr. Plume's statement and the footage point to Orla's guilt. Pardon me, but you seem pretty pleased that you witnessed this incident. What? Please, shame on you. Are you implying that I'm happy about an innocent man's death? No, of course not. I just don't sense that you were afraid of Orla. It's more like you were interested in her. Are you? You know, I wasn't sure, but I was thinking that maybe. Are you perhaps one of my fans? Is that how you knew? That I'm the non-fiction writer, Norma de Plume? Oh, that Norma de Plume? So, big fan, huh? No, I've never even heard of her. Well, now that you've figured me out, there's no sense in trying to hide who I am, I suppose. I have no clue yet, Zen. Talking to fans is part of a writer's duty, after all. But I'm not a fan, I tell you. Non-fiction writer. So what exactly have you written, Mr. Plume? Oh my, you mean to say you truly aren't familiar with my work? I write the truth. I take great pride in my craft, you know. I've been gathering information on Orla the Killer Well for a year now. I've been very worried about Orla's violent tendencies. And today, my concern was proven to be well justified. Orla isn't violent, she's a sweet and gentle soul. Oh. The moment you let your guard down with that Killer Well, chomp! Ship-Shape Aquarium has always denied the Killer Well's violent streak. It has been rumored to attack people. But rumors are just rumors, they aren't necessarily true. Yes, I realize that, but I only write the truth. That is why I questioned the owner directly. But he refused to allow my research, and he even had the audacity to say to me, "You're nothing but a nuisance coming here day after day. Don't ever come back again." Sounds like her research was a bit too much to take. But then how did you get in here if you've been blacklisted? I have my methods. This lady's shameless. Orla's violent shriek. We won't let you speak badly of Orla. We're going to defend her. I'm only stating what I saw with my very own eyes. I came to the aquarium today to observe the Killer Well. But on my way to that thing's tank, I heard its cries. You can hear Orla from the visitors' corridor? There are speakers there in the corridor up near the ceiling. Apparently that speaker is there so visitors can hear the Killer Well's sounds. In any case, as I approached the Killer Well's tank, I heard its cries. And when I arrived, I saw something terrifying. What did he see? The killer was stealing the swashbuckler spectacular hat the owner was wearing. Oh. And then the moment it bit him and shook him mercilessly to death within its jaws. Ooh. Yeah, and you know, I can see why one would think that the orca killed. Oops, orca killed it. I'm trying to see what's happening here in 1009. A minute prior to the captain dying. There's a lot of smoke going on there. I don't know. What? Orla bit the owner to death? I mean, we do see it in this picture on the left side, or his left. There is, it looks like his jacket is crumbled up, so, that is, definitely goes along with her story of him being bitten, but I wonder if he's already dead, though. In justice we trust, so I take it Mr. Bloom's just finished telling you what she saw. Detective Wright, I guess you already heard it too, huh? Yep, when we took her statement earlier. As you heard, I'm afraid that accidental death is really the only thing it could be. Yes, and as a dangerous creature like that cannot be allowed to harm anyone ever again. But she's not dangerous. Sorry, but the prosecutor office said the case didn't have enough merit to go to trial. There was one prosecutor, though, who expressed an interest in the case. Really? Then could we have that prosecutor take a look at the investigation reports? Unfortunately, I doubt even he'd take action without evidence of a homicide. Look, I understand how you feel, Mr. Lawyer, but maybe you should give up on this one? Not a chance. We'll just re-examine the crime scene and strengthen our case. Yeah, this guy. This is a DLC episode. Storyline-wise, I think it takes place, like, in the middle of the game, because this is our first time, Phoenix meeting Detective Fulbright. So this is probably, like, in between episode, like, 3 and 4. Well, if that's your version of justice, I won't stop you. We won't rest until we find proof it was an accidental death, Detective. You'll see. Let's go, Mr. Wright. Time to check out that crime scene one more time. Pretty much, yeah. Alright then, let's start the re-examination pronto. I'm gonna check out that mess in the back one more time. Adina, wait, no running. Ah! No. Did she fall in the tank? Are you okay? It didn't look like she tripped, but... Okay, she didn't fall in the water. Ugh. I slipped. Huh? Orla? What is it, girl? Oh no! Adina, are you alright? She crashed into all that stuff behind her. I tried to get out of the way, but all I did was slip and fall. Again. That was a pretty amazing wipeout. Are you hurt? I'm okay, but why did Orla spike that ball at me? After all the fish I gave her, I thought she liked me. Maybe she thought you were the main entree? Very funny, boss. Ha ha ha. In any case, let's get the ball back to Orla. Interesting. What we got going on over here? Huh? It looks like everything got shifted around when I fell on it. Hey, you're right. There are things now that we couldn't see before. Ooh, is that a coin with blood on it? Like another ball. I guess Orla really likes them. Look, there's something new about the outline, the body too. Better take a good look around. No. What? Okay. Yes, let's face it like this. First off, blood, but let's look at everything else first. That dummy here. Oh no, that child is hurt. What? Calling ambulance? Hey, it's just a dummy. It is? Oh, I mean, of course it is. I was just testing your response to an emergency. Well, I guess we just found out that you don't bluff when well under pressure. Ugh, I guess I'll just have to keep practicing then. I wonder what the dummy is for anyway. Oh, that? We just use it to train Orla. It's smaller than a human, but it does the job. Some of our tricks can be pretty dangerous, so Orla practices them on the dummy first. Get the tricks. Those bite marks look pretty dangerous. We got the other piece of the octopus, though. Looks like we just found the giant octopus prop missing leg. Wow. I bet you can get a whole lot of carpaccio from a giant leg like that. What? What word is that? Ooh, let's get to the ocean and try to catch a giant octopus of our own. Yeah, but even if we did catch one, how are you planning to slice it up? Kind problem. That's what man invented chainsaws for. Never seen anyone so hell-bent on chomping down some giant octopus. Hey, I can eat a whole octopus too. A delish. Well, I doubt we could catch one that big anywhere near the shore anyway. The more robots you throw up, the more I want to do it, you know? Ooh, I can't wait to get started. If it appeared that Operations Discourage Insanity has backfired. Okay, just making sure before I click on the obvious. Ooh, does that sword have blood at the bottom of it? There's a broken sword here. The tip of the blade is missing. Guess it just broke off. Don't tell me it happened when Athena fell over. You better not be trying to pin the blame on me, boss. What? No, of course not. No, you're trying to hide it. It's written all over your face. Besides, the broken part isn't even here. How could it have been my fault? I better watch what I think or I'll get every little thing thrown back in my face. I guess it's not blood then? Okay. Hey, look at this mark on the floor. What do you think it's supposed it is? That's where we stand when we want to play volleyball with Orla. Volleyball, huh? Yeah, if we stand there, she'll spike the ball right at us. So when Orla spiked the ball at me earlier, that was one of her tricks? It doesn't mean she hates me? Nah, she wanted to play with you. She loves volleyball. She used to play with the captain all the time. Aww. Sasha looks so sad. Okay, time to snap out of it. This is no time to be all dejected and mopey like a blobfish. That's right. Time to put on a smile and stay strong, right? What's a blobfish? Or do I not want to know? Okay. Looking at the obvious here. What's this? A coin? Sir Wright. There's blood on it. You're right, but it's dried. Do you think it could be the victims? And what was it doing all the way over here in the first place? I'm not sure, but now that we found blood outside the pool... Hold on. Because none of these coins have blood on it, and the coin that we picked up would be further up above the shot. It just might help prove that there's more to this case than just accidental death. Hey, you're right. Orla certainly can't lead the pool after all. Sickle coins seem to have fallen by the side of the orca pool. Speaking of coins, take a look at this. There are a few coins around the body here too. You're right, boss, but where did they go? They aren't here anymore. You don't think somebody picked them up, do you? Hey, Sasha? Would you happen to know anything about this coin? Oh, I guess I missed one. I just finished cleaning up the rest of them. You picked up all the coins already? That's right. After the police finished their investigation, they gave me the go-ahead. What? Even if they ruled it out to be animal-related accidental death, It's way too soon to be cleaning up a crime scene. I haven't found them all yet, though. I'm still missing a few. Well, if they aren't beside the pool, maybe they're in the pool? Let's go to that ladder over there and take a peek at the bottom of the pool, boss. Oh, yeah, there seems to be stuff down there. Look, I think I see something on the bottom of the pool. I knew it. Want me to go down and check? You can't just jump in dressed like that. You'll drown under the weight of your clothes. No, I won't. I'm a pretty good swimmer, you know? Be that as it may, the pool's really deep. I doubt you can hold your breath that long. But maybe Sasha can? Oof. Phoenix, look at all these coins I found at the bottom. Thanks, Sasha. So there really were more of them down there? Huh? We seem to be finding them all over. I wonder how many there are altogether. Including the ones I put away, there are 300 of them. They're for the show. Sounds like they'd be heavy. About 7 pounds, I say. A little lighter than a string fish. Well, I better go put these coins away where they belong. So 7 pounds of coins scattered around the scene of one of them with blood on it. They have to be related to the case. I wonder how the blood got on that one coin. Wait a minute. Could it be... Remember how Detective Fulbright said they couldn't find a murder weapon? Well, maybe if these coins were the weapon? Huh? How could a little coin kill a grown man? Well, one coin by itself isn't a threat, but 300 coins together could definitely be used as a weapon. All you have to do is put them in a bag. If you put 7 pounds of coins in a bag and swung it at somebody, it would make a pretty formidable blunt instrument, wouldn't it? It would explain how blood got on this coin. Oh, I get it. If that bag of coins is the weapon, then we can use it to prove Orla's innocence. Discovered beside the orca pool, there are 300 coins in all, weighing 7 pounds in total. This makes it a likely murder weapon. But I don't see anything resembling a coin bag around here. Maybe the killer took it with them? Yeah, it would certainly make it look like Orla did it if they did. You know what I think, Mr. Wright? The bloody coin alone should be enough to prove this might have been a murder. I agree. It shows the possibility of a human killer rather than Orla. Yes, this is just what we need. Let's go show this coin to Detective Fulbright and Mr. Plume right away. Good idea. Let's hope they're still at the pub with danger. Why do we need to show it to Mr. Plume? Why does she need to know? She's just a witness. Oh, you're back. So did you find anything? Of course he didn't. Remember, even if you don't succeed, it's the effort you make that's important. Is he trying to console me? Let's show them the evidence we found, the one that points to a human culprit. Right, because we won't let Orla be put down. Please take a look at this blood-stained coin. Cease and desist at once. What kind of man shows a lady blood? Ugh, she doesn't have to get so worked up. What are you terrorizing this lady with? Come on now, let's see it. We found this coin beside the orca pool. We did see a large number of coins beside the pool, but not one with blood on it. We just learned that that there's 300 of these, weighing about 7 pounds in total. Now, what do you suppose would happen if a person was assaulted with that many coins? Oh, my controller died? Okay, there we go. What? So you're saying the coins might have been used as some kind of blunt weapon? If the blood belongs to the victim, then yes, it's entirely possible. But I wouldn't call it decisive proof that the real culprit is human. You wouldn't? Why not? Because there had to be something to put the coins in to make them a weapon. Without that something, it's just not going to be enough to pass muster.
But I will say that your theory does seem to warrant further investigation. I'll call the prosecutor's office and ask to reinvestigate from a possible criminal angle. You will? Thank you very much. I really hope Detective Wright can convince them. You won't believe the answer I got. When I explained your passion for this case and the police investigation, they said that the prosecutor I mentioned earlier would be willing to take this to court. Really? So does that mean a new suspect has emerged? No, I'm afraid not. To be frank, Prosecutor Blackwell said he just wants to prove that Orca's guilt in court. Okay. What? It's Prosecutor Blackwell that wants to prosecute Orla? That's fine, Detective. Thanks for rearranging this for us. Well, I must say you're taking this rather calmly. Defending Orla in court was my idea from the start, and I'll do whatever it takes to save her. In that case, I'll do whatever I can, well, to see that justice is served. Mr. Bloom, will you be a witness for the prosecution? A trial for a killer? Well, I've never heard of such recklessness before in my life. But I will reveal the truth about this killer as well, and then write all about it. Ha ha ha! Sounds like a plan. Now, if you'll just come along with me. We have to prepare for tomorrow, and I still have to arrange for an autopsy. Oh ho ho ho! I look forward to tomorrow. Until then, blue lawyer and yellow fan. I'm screaming. I am not a fan. Well, at least we managed to get the case to trial. But how in the world did we defend an Orca in court anyway? To be honest, I'm not really sure myself. Plus, Mr. Plume said Orla bit the victim. This trial sure isn't going to be easy. But I love a challenge. Then we ought to be just fine. I guess I should go over that swashbuckling spectacular we were watching this morning. Yeah, we can have a formal viewing back at the office. There's nothing decisive against Orla in the security tape, but that doesn't mean much. I'll just have to find a more concrete way to save Orla at tomorrow's trial, or else. Alright, we finished investigation day 1. Save progress, yes. And we're going to continue for trial day 1. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning. Chipper as ever this morning, I see. I'm just thankful we actually get to have a trial for Orla. As a matter of fact, I just ran a few laps around the courthouse to get extra pumped. And I just washed my face with some water to get the sleep out of my eyes. Oh, I also queued the swashbuckler videos so we can watch it at any time. TV recording of a performance featuring Orla, Sasha, and Jack Shipley as pirates. Thanks, it might just help our case. Can we look at it? Oh.
Captain Orla, you made it just in time. We be pirates, we love to sail the 7 seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me.
Yeah! Alright, that's my kind of show. Granted, I did go to like a pirate theme theater show a couple years ago for my birthday,
And they didn't have orcas, but they did have sea lions and dogs, and it was very entertaining. By the way, you have some serious dark circles. Did you stay up late watching this? What? Me? No, I just woke up early, that's all. Guess I need to cover them up. I get ragged on enough as it is by Prosecutor Blackwell. Speaking of being pumped, I'm pretty fired up for this trial, too. It's been a while. That explains why your hair is spikier than usual. I mean, look at it. It's all super pokey and prickly and stuff. It's amazing. That was a compliment, right?
Good luck, Mr. Nick. I'll be cheering you on from the gallery.
Thanks, Pearls. It's been so long. I'm actually a little nervous. Good morning, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh, Mr. Rhymes.
You came to watch the trial? Yeah, Sasha's back at the aquarium with the orca. So I thought I'd better come here to watch for her.
Well, don't you worry. We're gonna win for Orla.
Isn't that right, boss? Right. One unprecedented trial coming right up. Day 1. Court is now in session. All rise. Court is now in session for the trial of Aura Shipley. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Must we waste words on this? Prosecutor Simon Blackwell, known as the Twisted Samurai. He's a prosecutor, also a convicted felon. They say he never conducts a trial without his loyal hawk Taka by his side. Mr. Wright, it's been quite a while since I've seen you like that. The lawyer image suits you. You look younger somehow. Thank you, Your Honor. And you look as young as ever yourself. Well, I have to keep up with you folks after all. By the way, has the defendant arrived in court yet? Surely you jest your baldness. Did you not receive the memo? The defendant, Aura Shipley, is an orca at the ship-shaped aquarium. An orca? Arrangements for this trial were merely made yesterday, so I didn't have time to review. But an orca as a defendant is patently absurd. Direct your comments to the defense. He's the absurd fellow who insisted on defending the orca in court in the first place. Absurd or not, I will carry out my duty to defend my client. Your duty to defend your crying ant? Don't you mean your crying orca, Mr. Wright? If we are to proceed, we must treat the orca as we would any other defendant. Every soul, be it of man or beast, is of equal value. The question is whether that soul is painted in black or white. Take Taka, for example. He's a human in spirit, as you or I. The real question is, am I in for more pain, as always? Orca or not, I suppose the defendant is still a defendant. And now, I vow to render my verdict fairly and impartially. Now then, Prosecutor Blackwell, your opening statement, if you would. I suppose I can hardly leave it to someone who knew nothing of the defendant. Very well. Listen carefully. The orca murdered the owner of ship-shaped aquarium in the aquarium's orca pool. The orca apparently toyed with the victim mercilessly as he died. A sadistic orca! What a chilling thought. And where exactly is this defendant now? Inside this? A cell phone, Prosecutor Blackwell? Time marches on you, your baldness. With or without us. I borrowed this TV phone from the aquarium, which will allow us to interact with the orca. A TV phone? Very well. The court accepts it into evidence. A cell phone used by ship-shaped aquarium staff. This model can connect to TVs and be used to conduct teleconferencing. Can I look at it? I can't click on it. We will be able to view the defendant in question on this large monitor. Fulbright,
prepare for transmission. Ha ha ha! You got it, Prosecutor Blackwell. Not on a monitor. We will proceed with the defendant on telecast. So that is the orca that stands accused, is it? Oh, she's waving her flipper at us. Maybe she's cheering us on? Orla, wish Phoenix and Adina luck. Oh, it's quite cute, isn't it? And this adorable creature suspected of killing a man. Orla's really pouring on the charm, huh? She is far from cute. She's a violent, reckless animal. That's right. The name's Bobby Fulbright, and I'll take over at explaining from here. Now, if I could direct your attention to this diagram at the crime scene. Following the reports of an orca attack, we, the police, raced on over to Ship Shape Aquarium. There, we found a guest who says she saw the orca and the victim from the visitor's corridor. As the witness was watching, the orca suddenly went crazy and attacked the victim. The orca was the only one there, therefore no one else could have committed the crime. It's not quite finished, but I have a portion of the autopsy report here. Incident from a brain contusion. There are signs of blunt force trauma all over the body. Alright, brain contusion, but if the orca only bit the side of him, where did the brain contusion come from? I can't imagine the terror of being attacked underwater by such a large creature. Death thought to be a result of orca attack. Estimated time of death under investigation. Contusion from head trauma. Bruise all over body. But attack it did. Prepare yourself for the grisly details of your baldness. The prosecution moves to introduce our witness. Fulbright. You got it, Prosecutor Blackwell. In justice we trust. One brave lady whose fine sense of justice compelled her to speak, coming right up. How dare you make me wait? Don't you know I'm a busy woman? I could have written an entire book for all this time I spent in that lobby. Prosecutor Blackwell? Well, I am Nora de Bloom, and I'm a non-fiction writer. Am I the only one who isn't telepathic here? Looks like she can read into people's words just as well as I can read into people's hearts. Not everything needs to be competition, Adina. What? Norma de Bloom, the great non-fiction writer, Miss Norma de Bloom herself? I've read all of your work and enjoyed them immensely. Your million-seller, The Great Grief of the Great Thief, is one of my favorites. Oh, are you a fan, Your Honor? I could give you my autograph if you like. Wait a second. I could swear you looked much different in the photos in your book. Oh no. Well, I used one from 10 years ago in my book so that the paparazzi wouldn't harass me. The judge seems so shocked. The visual disconnect must really be a number on his honor's head, so she's catfishing her old self. Could we get started, please? If I find you to be lacking as a judge, you will see your debut in my books. Such harsh comments. You really must be the real Norma de Bloom. Who knew Miss de Bloom was so famous? Enough jabbering. Tell the court what you saw and keep it brief. I would thank you to not order me around. I am perfectly willing to tell everyone what I witnessed. It was the moment of the murder. Very well then. Please proceed with your testimony. I went to Ship Shape Aquarium to see the killer whale. As I was watching the killer whale from the visitor's corridor, it suddenly went crazy. I saw the killer whale bite the victim to death with its huge mouth and deadly teeth. Attempting to remain calm, I reported the incident to the police immediately. Just being that guy. That adorable defendant really did all that. It must be more vicious than it looks. Now, deliver your judgment so I may carry out this sentence.
Objection!
The defense would like to do some defending first, if that's alright. Unless you drag this out of your tomfoolery.
Hold it!
The defense always has the right to cross-examine a witness, you know. A fellow inmate told me just this morning. If you want something signed, all you need is the document and a witness. Let me guess. They were convicted for contract fraud, right? All we need in this case is evidence and a witness. Phoenix must have been right. It's as simple as that. Looks like I guess right. Sorry, but as Ms. Sykes said, the defense has every right to cross-examine. Isn't that correct, Your Honor? Yes, of course. You may proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. I sure relish in the sight of you thrashing around in vain. The moment of the murder. I went to Ship Shape Aquarium to see the killer whale.
Hold it!
Why did you want to see the orca? Well, it is the featured attraction of the aquarium, after all. Why waste energy on such a trip? There is but one attraction in Ship Shape Aquarium that is worth anyone's time. And that is the penguins. This is not right talk, my friend. Alrighty then, I guess Prosecutor Blackwell is for the birds. Guess I should jot that down. Let's tell. Prosecutor Blackwell is on Team Rifle. And so you went to see the orca and its tank. I got a trophy? For pressing the plume and listening to Blackwell's take on what ought to be the featured attraction. Okay. Yes, that's right. As I was watching the killer whale from the visitor's corridor, it suddenly went crazy.
Hold it!
The orca suddenly went crazy, did she? Yes, it took a look at me, and then all at once it started going berserk. Did you do anything to make her angry? I did nothing more than simply glare at it from the visitor corridor. She glared at Orla? And that's what caused her to go berserk?
Objection!
The reason the defendant went mad is not the issue here. Only what she did when she entered that state. In any case, the killer whale began behaving wildly in front of my very eyes, and then I saw the killer whale bite the victim to death with his huge mouth and deadly teeth.
Hold it!
So you're saying you saw the very moment of the victim's death? That is correct. That is exactly what I'm saying. Oh, it was simply dreadful. It was as frightening as losing one's manuscript just before a deadline. I suppose for a writer that would be pretty terrifying. I witnessed the killer whale's horrific act and I knew I had to do something, so... Attempting to remain calm, I reported the incident to the police immediately.
Hold it!
Why were the police the first ones you contacted? I was afraid if I told the aquarium staff, they might try to cover it up. Of course, I immediately told aquarium security after my call to the police. I believe I deserve praise for my swift decision-making skills under pressure. Overdramatic? Yeah. Mr. Bloom is the most assertive witness I've ever seen. We better do our best to look like big shot lawyers if we want to match her intensity. Mr. Bloom, I praise your swift decision-making skills under pressure. That was more kiss-up than big shot. I suppose it was unrealistic to expect big shot from Mr. Wright. How fitting for a small fry to praise a big shot. How about cutting the small fry some slack, you big meanies? The important thing here is, did she really see the moment of the murder? You're raring to go, aren't you, Mr. Wright? I see it in your eyes, and in your heart. Ha ha ha. I guess I really am a lawyer at heart. Okay, yeah, she definitely didn't see it because in the video camera... Let's see. she could have seen anything. So we're gonna press this with this because in here, it's all smoke. There's no way she saw anything at 10:09.
Objection!
That seemed... Oh, I guess not. Well, maybe I pressed it on the wrong thing or something because, you know, it would be correct if we, you know, the music stopped and everything. So... Uh-huh. Well, you know... Okay, I saw the killer bite the victim to death with his huge mouth and deadly teeth. It's gotta be this one, but... Let's see. Wait, what's the autopsy say? It's death from a brain contusion. Ah, okay. Signs of blunt force trauma. So, I mean, technically she's wrong and right at the same time. There's no way she saw the killer bite the victim to death when the death came from the brain contusion.
Objection!
Okay, yeah, there we go. I was almost there. It would seem that you are mistaken, Mr. Plume. I beg your pardon. The autopsy report does indeed say death thought to be a result of orca attack. But the actual cause of death is contusion from head trauma. Being bitten. What? But I'm sure the victim was bitten. I don't believe that I don't believe that can be true. The security footage doesn't show anything of the kind.
Objection!
Just as I suspected. I knew you would peek at the footage behind Fulbright's back. Well, what did he expect when he wouldn't play nice and share? But unfortunately for you, the footage you saw was only one small part. Huh? Yesterday, after I decided to take this case to trial, I re-reviewed all of the evidence. Taka, the evidence I gave to you for safekeeping. Guess that hawk is higher up on the pecking order than Fulbright in Blackwell's books. Very well, let's view the footage. Oh, well, yeah, there we go. Big old chomp. I wonder though, perhaps my theory is he was killed at the top of the pool and sunk down to the bottom, and maybe Orla was bringing him back up, thinking that she could save him from drowning. What's this? The orca is biting the victim. No way. I mean, are there bite marks in the captain's side though? I have to say that appears to be very damning evidence. No, I can't believe Orla really bit him. And there's more. Look at this. This photograph was taken while the body was being examined. Yeah, look at that. He's not even bleeding from the side. At least I don't think that's blood. I can't actually tell. That might be blood. I don't know. But, or a shadow. I don't know. But it doesn't really look like it, though. There seems to be a strange bruise on the victim's right wrist. Oh, I didn't even see that. Did the autopsy say the bite marks? Right. It says that, the autopsy says bruised all over the body, though, so... And obviously there's a bruise in the right hand. It looked like he got, like, bodied before he fell into the pool. I'll have the crime lab examine the bruise and calculate its relevance to the case at hand. What's important right now is evidence that it points to the orca as the killer. Look at the left side of the body. See the orca's tooth marks in the victim's clothes? Okay, clothes. But what about skin? And did teeth break skin? Yes, they do appear to suggest that she did, in fact, bite the victim. I told you so. And then the killer whale swam up towards the surface with the victim in his mouth.
Objection!
However, in the autopsy report, The cause of death is contusion from head trauma. He gets hit, he gets into a fight, gets hit in the head, falls in the water, Orca bites to save him. Yeah, that's what I said.
Objection!
You're much too impetuous? Right, don't know. Granted, the Orca biting the victim was not the cause of death. The witness was mistaken about that. Then what explanation is there for what the witness saw? Did I not say in the beginning? The Orca toyed with the victim mercilessly? My goodness. After killing the victim, the defendant swam around with his dead body in her mouth. Just like any other predator toying with his prey. Does her scarf just flap in the wind in general? So right. The hearts of the people in the gallery are suddenly filled with fear. Fear of Orla. So the defendant bit the victim after she had killed him. But if that's the case, then we must still figure out how the defendant killed the victim. Prosecutor Blackwell, do you have a sound theory to give to this court? I wouldn't be standing here if I couldn't prove whether the Orca's heart was black or white. But Orla is black and white. Her body, I mean. Adina, please try not to provoke Prosecutor Blackwell. This witness also observed the actual moment of the murder. Think backward, mistress. Think back to what you observed before the Orca bit the victim. Ah, I see what you're driving at. So that was the true moment of the murder, was it? Now explain it in a way that even these simpletons can understand. There you go again, ordering me around. Stop that this instant. But whatever, I don't mind telling my story. I saw the killer well before it toyed with the body as well. I saw the moment it killed the victim by headbutting him. Orla killed the victim by headbutting him? That's right. It ran the victim over and over again. Recall that the autopsy report stated that there was bruises all over the body. Recall as well how persistent the defendant can be when she's attacking her prey. And we all just saw the killer well headbutting the victim in the footage, don't forget. That footage backs up Mr. Plume's testimony. But there's also something very important it does not show. It doesn't show a body. Now, do you see what a menace this killer well is?
Objection!
I'm sorry, but I can't allow your testimony to stand unchallenged. Hey, Woo, what's up? Looking at this footage, the Orca certainly seemed to be headbutting something. But you'll note that that something is not the victim. Oh! I heard doing like a Marilyn Monroe. I want to look away, but I can't. Even if it was the victim, you could have seen him from where... you couldn't have seen him from where you were, could you? What? Oh, well, I suppose not. Please, then. Mr. Plume, did you actually witness the victim getting headbutted by the defendant? Let's see. Oh, I remember now. As I recall, a rock in the shape of a skull was obstructing my view. So are you admitting that you couldn't see the victim? Yes. Yes, I suppose I am. However, immediately after the headbutting, the victim came floating up. He came up from behind the skull-shaped rock and his body was all limp. What else could I think, except that the killer well was headbutting the victim?
Objection!
But if you didn't actually see the moment of the attack itself, then it's pure conjecture.
Objection!
Must I do everything around here? How dare you speak so rudely to me? There's no need for hysterics. Keep in mind and recall how you reached your conclusion. Though you couldn't see what the Orca was attacking, you didn't need to, did you? Because you knew she was behaving exactly as she had only 1 year prior. Oh. 1 year ago? That's right. Yes, that's it. That's how I knew the killer well was headbutting the victim. I'm sorry, but could someone explain exactly what happened a year ago? If you must know, a very similar incident occurred only last year in which the defendant murdered her trainer. What? The Orca murdered her trainer, you say? What? Is this really true? This is not looking good for us. It's all in this book. That book. The Killer Well. That's Mr. Bloom's latest work. I was just thinking of picking that up. A nonfiction book by Norma de Plume is about the case from last year. Orca kills his trainer. Last year, the defendant killed her trainer in the middle of a show. The orca headbutted and bit the victim. Bit where? Same thing she's accused of in this case. That orca, that thing is a menace. Guilty, guilty, I say. I never want to go to the beach again. You're not gonna see an orca at the beach, stupid. No, not everyone's even more convinced that Orca did it, or Orla did it. We were doing so well, but now, not everyone's in the room has a bad impression of Orla. I don't want to think she did it. But it's hard to keep on believing in somebody who can't even tell me her side. Phoenix, Adina, you gotta believe in Orla. There's no way she killed anybody. You gotta save her. Please, I'm begging you. Sasha, what am I doing? Out of my client like this. This is the time to be strong. I believe in Orla, and I'm ready to fight for our clients. I'll take everybody in this courtroom on if I have to. Don't you worry, Sasha. We won't give up on Orla. We'll defend her to the very end. Thank you, both of you. We are Orla's lawyers. Who else but us can save her? We can't give up on her now. For an instant there, you were afraid of the orca, weren't you? Right, Dono. When you saw the photograph of the victim from a year ago, you turned paler than me. You saw right through me. It's obvious you have neither the guts nor the determination to defend the orca. It's true that Orla can't speak, and I don't know her thoughts. But there's a certain someone who believes in Orla with all her heart. I respect the trust she has in Orla, so I'm willing to believe in Orla too. And what do you know about orcas? Nothing. That's what. So, allow me to fill you in. Do you have any idea why orcas are also called killer whales? Because they are cunning and merciless predators that hunt and kill even true whales. So killer whales really are killers. What terrifying creatures indeed. I can't bear to hear any more of such rubbish as trusting a killer. Can you, your baldness? No matter what you say, I will continue to believe. I don't give up that easily, you know. Dullard. You don't know when to give up, do you? Very well. I should give you a chance to prove just how determined you are. Witness, spare no quarter and lay the full truth on him. Oh, but of course, that is what I do after all. Prosecutor Blackwell, what will you have the witness testify about? I shall have her testify about what she saw and what she heard. What she heard? Very well, Mr. Plume, please tell the court what you saw and what you heard. How is it we didn't get all this information the first time she told us the story? Like, what? The killer whale's behavior was exactly the same as a year ago. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. I was calm when I first saw it start to headbutt. But when the pirate hat and the victim came floating up, I let out a scream. What's for a nonfiction artist? Right. So the orca displayed the same behavior as during the incident a year ago. That's right. Those weren't just simple cries. It was singing. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. It kept headbutting while it sang the swashbuckler spectacular song. That's right. It was singing the same song it sang in the Aquarian Stage Show back then. It was singing while it was headbutting. Oh, it was perfectly horrible. I don't see a single obvious inconsistency in this testimony. It's clear I won't be able to take apart her statements with evidence alone. Miss Wright, now would be a good time for me to put my skills to work.
It's time to show what analytical psychology can really do. Seem pretty confident. Let me guess. You notice a contradiction between the testimony and her emotions? You bet I did. And once we expose it, we just might be able to crack her. No, scratch that. We'll definitely be able to. Then let's give your knowledge of analytical psychology a try. You got it, boss. A complete analysis of Mr. Plume's heart coming right up. Yeah, seriously, Zen. The killer whale's behavior was exactly the same as a year ago. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. I was calm when I saw it. Started to headbutt. You was calm, and yet you're showing sadness and surprise. But when the pirate hat and Victor came floating up, I let out a scream. Yeah, so you're definitely like lying about this. We're gonna talk about that sadness. Why are you sad?
Got it!
Mr. Plume, Orla really frightened you with her headbutting, didn't she? Don't be absurd. I certainly was not frightened by the likes of any killer whale. It must have been something else that scared her then, boss. Perhaps a body falling into the pool? However, I do remember being very afraid for some reason while I was doing that. Sounds like maybe you saw something we haven't discussed yet. Take your time and try to remember what it was. What did he see? This is practically turning into a counseling session. I saw something? Oh, I remember now. Okay, good. Now if you could please tell the court what you saw. I saw bright red blood. The killer whale's ramming caused the victim to bleed. There was a great cloud of blood. What? Yes, that's it. That's why I was so sure. That's when I knew the killer whale had killed a person for a second time. Well, that was a very compelling statement indeed. Looking at that again, there does appear to be something that could be a clot of blood. So her terror was a reaction to blood, was it? That would certainly explain what happened yesterday. Please take a look at this bloodstained coin. Ah! Cease and desist at once. What kind of man shows a lady blood? She doesn't have to get so worked up. I was badly injured during an interview once. Ever since then, I've been terrified of blood. The very sight of it dreadfully upsets my delicate sensibilities. This is a bad turn. If Mr. Plume saw blood, then does that mean Orla really did attack the victim? It would appear that orcas are even more vicious than I am. So, how does it feel to be thoroughly rammed by your own cross-examination, right, Dono? What do we do now, boss? Ugh, that testimony was not at all what I expected to hear. Wait a minute. There's still some discord left in Mr. Plume's heart. What, you mean there's more? Yes, but there's no telling what it is. It could be something even more damaging. Ugh. Is there even anything left of our case to damage? Well, whatever it is, you have to face it head on. Adina, you believe in Orla, right? Orla. If so, there's no reason for us to shy away from the truth. Yeah, you're right. I know we can handle the truth, whatever it is. So let's delve a little deeper. You got it, boss. The killer whale's behavior was exactly the same as a year ago. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing.
After it started headbutting, I saw that awful blood and was terrified. But when the pirate hat and victim came floating up, I let out a scream. Why are you sad?
Got it!
Huh. Her fear appears to lessen here at this statement. Mr. Bloom, weren't you afraid when you saw the victim with blood coming out of him? My, that's a very good question. I was shaken after witnessing a murder, yes, but then the blood seemed to disappear. Disappear? And why do you suppose that was? Simple. It's because of the pirate hat. After the killer whale put the hat on, the cloud of blood disappeared.
Objection!
And how exactly does that work? How should I know? I was just telling you what I remember, Blue Boy. Wait a minute. From whom was this blood that Mr. Plume saw actually come from? Oh. I mean... would... Obviously, it can't be the captain. So then would it just be Orla? Because... I mean, it can only be Orla. There's no one else in the tank. And if it's not coming from the captain... Ow, Fancy.
Take that!
Consider this. Maybe the one who was bleeding wasn't the victim. I beg your pardon. What kind of ridiculous nonsense is that? There is no one else in that pool besides the victim. Oh, I wouldn't say there's no one else. It is an orca pool after all. What? Then where is this alleged injury on the defendant? I'm not sure, but if simply wearing the pirate hat made the blood disappear, maybe it's a prop then? Then the blood must have come from somewhere on Orla's head. Is that why she wears a pirate hat? What? The orca's head? What are you prattling on about? Well, she was ramming her head into rocks in there. Please think about it again, Mr. Plume. Think back to what you really saw. That is... The one who was bleeding was not the victim, but the killer whale? Ugh. I remember now. There wasn't any blood coming from the victim at all. Oh, okay. Bye-bye. We did it! Analytical psychology got us what we needed from her. That was a huge help, Athena. It was also pretty dicey for a while, though. Well, this is a surprise. The blood the witness saw was the defendant's, not the victim's. That is correct. And since there was no blood coming from the victim, there's only one thing we can conclude. That was, that what Mr. Plume witnessed was not the moment of the murder, as she claims.
Objection!
I thought you were unarmed, but it turns out you were concealing a sword all along. Oh, hi, Fancy. Nevertheless, it is far too dull to cut to the bone. Meaning, I grant that what the witness saw was not the victim's blood, but it proves nothing. After all, being rammed doesn't always result in the wound that bleeds, does it? Death from the internal hemorrhaging is also a possibility. He has a point there. If you wish to challenge me to a duel, you'll need a sharper blade than that, right, Dono? I demand evidence that proves the witness did not see the moment of the murder. There must be something. Think, Phoenix. If I'm correct, then the victim's death occurred. Well, Sasha says that the victim died at 10:10, and the video shows 10:09. So after the Plume saw it,
If the victim was alive when Orla started her headbutting, then that would basically make Orla the one who killed him. But since I don't think she did it, then we must be wrong about when it took place. If the victim was already dead when Orla started her headbutting, then that would mean he died sometime before Mr. Plume was watching her. Oh, never mind. It says 10:10 there. So that means he was already dead at this point. The events Mr. Bloom witnessed took place around 10:10 a.m. I must have something that can tell us about what happened before 10 a.m. Yeah. So we have this. It was actually switched for Pro's calendar around 10:10. He was supposed to that Marlon Rhymes. Or no, the coin. There's blood in the coin. And then there's the, like, obviously footage before 10:10.
Take that!
You've only seen the footage from 10:09 to 10:10. Okay. Ooh, there we go. Sorry, I'm also distracted because my cat keeps trying to get my attention. Yes, Fancy. Hi. Which means there's still footage going further back that we need to check. Your Honor, I request that all of the security footage be played for the court. Oh, the footage. Mr. Plume witnessed a cloud of blood at around 10:10 a.m., but I believe the victim was already dead by that time. So your assertion is that the murder took place before Mr. Plume arrived. Exactly. The security camera footage starts at 10 a.m. when the aquarium opened. I believe that there's a vital evidence in the 10-minute before. You're quite the gambling man, right, Dono? Are you honestly willing to risk everything on those mere 10 minutes? I bet on the slimmer chances before, but when he puts it that way...
Hold it!
My boss is no coward, Prosecutor Blackquill, so I suggest you get ready to eat humble pie. Uh-oh. I can't back down now. Well, if the defense is that confident in its importance, Prosecutor Blackquill, the security footage. Fulbright. Roger, I have the rest of the security footage right here. Very well. Please play it for the court. Please have something for me. This is what it looked like at 10:10 a.m. The witness can be seen here. Alright, I'll just back the footage up to the beginning now. 10:09. 10:06. It appears Mr. Plume hasn't arrived yet at this point. Now to see if I can find something from before this time, from this point in time. Hold on. Okay. $10:09. Okay, so at 10:09. Okay, the room still looks the same. Okay, I was trying to like compare. 10:03. 10 o'clock. Is that it? Yep. That's all the footage there is. Oh, Mr. Wright, did you see what you were looking for?
We got nothing.
All right, Dono. Those were the 10 minutes you placed your bet on. Did you see anything of significance? Did I see anything important? I better think about this carefully. In the footage we see, nothing, actually. Which would mean that he died outside of the pool? We can see nothing of importance in that footage. Just as I thought. You're right about that. That section was completely meaningless. It doesn't show a thing. That's why I didn't submit it as evidence.
Objection!
No, it's just the opposite. Huh? What do you mean by that? In the 10 minutes of footage, something important that should be there isn't there. Detective Fulbright, this footage should have been submitted as evidence. What? Are you questioning the way I carry out my duty to justice? Mr. Wright, explain yourself, please. What is this important thing that you say should be in the footage but isn't? The body?
Take that!
The important thing we should see in the footage is the victim himself, Jack Shipley. I don't know about you, but I didn't see him get in the pool in that footage, which means that he has been in that pool dead for a long time. Marlon Rhymes did it. The killer is the black guy. God dang it. It's gotta be. Like, who else could it be? So, there's no way that homegirl Sasha would have came to us asking for help when she's the killer itself. And it's obvious that Mr. Plume here is not it. The only other person we have not met yet so far is the doctor. So, I mean, it could be the veterinarian, but other than that, it's gotta be the black guy. It's gonna be your brother. Oh. That's right. If the victim is not shown entering the pool in this footage, it means that he must have been there by the skull rock during those 10 minutes. But no human being can hold their breath underwater for that long. Wait a minute. Are you saying when the security camera started up at 10 a.m., the victim was already dead? What? Order in the court. If that's the case, then when was the victim murdered? I don't know, Your Honor, but we now know it had to have been sometime before 10 a.m. Therefore, this footage can no longer be called decisive evidence against my client. But there's no one else who could have killed the victim. Not necessarily. The defense believes that the true culprit may have been human. And we have evidence to back up our theory as well. Do you now? That would be very interesting to see this evidence. The defense's trump card, that thing we found during our investigation yesterday. I wouldn't go so far as to call it decisive, but now's the time to play it. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please submit your evidence. What evidence shows that the crime may have been committed by a human? The coin. Obviously, there's blood on it. The death took place outside of the pool. And then he was thrown into the pool.
Take that!
What's this? A coin? Yes, a fake coin used in the aquarium's pirate show. We found it beside the pool. This coin is quite possibly the real murder weapon. This tiny little coin is the murder weapon. Mr. Wright, if this is another one of your bluffs. As they say, the bolder the presentation, the less confident a solicitor. This is no bluff, and this isn't the only coin. There are 300 of these coins in all, weighing a total of about 7 pounds. This one just happens to have blood on it. Do you have the blood analyzed to see who it is? Not yet. But there were coins scattered all around the body, and the victim had a head wound. Taking these things into account, I believe it has to be the victim's blood. So, to put it together, we have about 7 pounds of coins by the side of the pool. One of them was with a blood stain on it. I think the answer's pretty clear here. Your Honor. The defense proposes that the victim was killed beside the pool.
The side of the pool. But if the murder took place there, it would be difficult to say the orca did it.
I realize you are trying to defend your client, but that theory is preposterous. How could 300-pound coins possibly be made to hit someone all at once? It'd be pretty easy if they were in a bag or something of that nature.
And so where is this bag the coins were in?
Unfortunately, Your Honor, we've recovered nothing of the sort from the scene. It's possible that the culprit took it with them.
They took it?
The true culprit used the coins as a blunt instrument to commit murder. Then they threw the body into the pool before the security camera started up. And then they left, taking the bag the coins that were in with them. They got rid of the evidence that points to a human culprit to pin the blame on Orla. That was brilliant, Mr. Wright. You found a way to introduce a possibility of a human perpetrator. Yeah, somehow. Let's hope my luck holds out. I wonder why Prosecutor Blackwell hasn't said anything.
The possibility of a perpetrator other than the defendant has now been suggested.
But if we hold the possibility to be true,
then what did Mr. Plume witness?
That's right. I saw the killer whale attack the victim, just like it did a year ago, singing a song. I guess there still is that. Even with somebody else as the culprit, Orla's behavior still seems pretty bizarre. Perhaps that song is used to get, okay, let me reword this. We have a whistle. Ooh, do you think it's Sasha who actually did it and she's, okay. So we have a whistle that when we blow it, only an orca can hear, right? Like a dog whistle. Perhaps someone knew a trick to, you know, blow through the whistle to make Orla sing as seen in the footage. And perhaps when Orla hears that and starts singing, that's her, you know, she's trained to sing when she hears his whistle and to grab something out of the water to bring it to the surface, because that's what she's been trained to do when she hears this whistle and trick. So perhaps whoever killed the captain and tossed his body into the water to make it seem like Orla killed the captain, blew the whistle, and, you know, I don't know. That's where my thoughts are going right now. But oof. I wonder why she was doing the same thing she did a year ago. But is it really that bizarre? What do you mean? To explain the explicitly, all we have to do is turn our thinking around. Turn our thinking around, huh? Sounds good to me. Time to give the old turn my thinking around method a try. Instead of trying to figure out why Orla did the same thing she did a year ago, I should consider the results that were produced by her behavior this time around. Orla sang a song, did some headbutts, and bit the victim. If the real culprit wanted to shift the suspicion onto Orla, then they would need to give a reason to think Orla did it in the first place.
Mr. Wright. As her lawyer, how do you explain your client's action?
I believe we should think of it in this way, Your Honor. What kind of effect did Orla's actions have on the case?
Very well. Then why don't you explain it for the court?
How did the defendant's actions affect the case? They created a witness, they killed the victim, they got rid of the evidence. They created a witness using Plum, or whatever her name is. Miss Plum focused her attention on the orca pool because she heard the song. The orca's act of singing a song created a witness.
Created a witness?
Isn't it possible that fabricating a witness was the real culprit's true intention? After all, Miss Plume witnessed two things. She saw the she saw Orla headbutt something over and over, and she saw the orca bite the victim. Those two actions of Orla's might have been the real culprit's plot to make the witness think the orca was attacking the victim. Are you saying that the defendant was being manipulated by the true perpetrator? Exactly. And that would explain Orla's actions perfectly. But the defendant is an orca. Is it even possible to manipulate her? Yeah. Yeah, there's a way to manipulate Orla's behaviors with this. I said that. So I'm kind of onto the right track. Because she's trained with this whistle.
Take that!
Is this a whistle? Yes, Your Honor. Trainers at the aquarium use whistles to issue commands to Orla. But in truth, anyone can do it, provided they know the right signals. Ah, that must be how they get Orla to do tricks for their pirate shows. The true culprit hid the body in a spot that couldn't be seen from the visitor's corridor. Then, when Mr. Plume appeared, they gave Orla the commands. In other words, Orla was manipulated by the culprit to perform a series of tricks. What? And, as for you, Mr. Plume, you were manipulated by the true culprit to play the part of the witness. Norma de Plume, was set up. Norma de Plume, writer extraordinaire, was used? No. Oh. The way I was like speechless, flabbergasted, I didn't know what to Mr. Plume, please do something about your attire. Oh, that was one wardrobe malfunction I did not want to see. It would appear we need to shift our suspicion towards someone other than Orla. Prosecutor Blackwell, please have the bloodstained coin analyzed. You waste your breath. I guess even Prosecutor Blackwell can't refute the possibility of a human suspect. You did it, boss. If the crime happened beside the pool, there's no way an orca could have done it. Now, if only we could find the bag that the coins were in. In light of the new discovery, it appeared that the orca couldn't have done it. Exactly, Your Honor. If the blood on the coin proves to be that of the victim, we can unequivocally overturn Orla's accusation.
Objection!
Oh boy, here we go. He's been quiet for way too long. Overturn the defendant's accusations? I think not. My hair! My beautiful hair! Yesterday, a new inmate was brought into the prison. He said, the moment you relax is when you're most vulnerable. And what did this man go in for? He is merely a sneaky thief who enjoys the spot of fishing now and again. But Wright don't know. Here would be easier to hook than any fish. That hook sure does love the judge's head. Oh, the bag. What's this? That coin from before and some sort of bag? A bag? I don't think I'm gonna like this. This is the coin bag the 300 coins were in. I believe you're looking for this. How did you get that? I never said we didn't find it at the crime scene. That bag had blood on it, so naturally I had it sent to the crime lab. And does the blood belong to the victim? It does indeed. As does the blood on the coin. Yeah, that's exactly what we're looking for. I knew it. So the blood on the coin did belong to the victim. That bag was open and the coins had all spilled out. But the bag alone wasn't proof enough to say that it was used as the murder weapon. However, thanks to the defense and their coin, I'm more than satisfied that it was. Prosecutor Blackwell, Are you conceding that the true culprit committed the murder with the bag of coins? Asher conceded that the victim was put into the pool after his death. However, even with the bag, it doesn't change the fact that that it was the orca that killed the victim. Huh? Wait. I shall concede that the victim was put into the pool after his death. It doesn't change the fact that it was the orca that killed the victim. What? How can you still suspect Orla? You said that the true culprit manipulated Orla's behavior. But Orla isn't the kind of orca that would let someone control her. Hello, computer sound? Okay. Yeah, that makes no sense. If anything, Orla used the victim's behavior against him to murder him. Okay, Blackwell. What? But are you arguing that the orca manipulated a human being? To prove it, I have summoned another witness. Marlon Rhymes. Take the stand. Marlon Rhymes is a witness? Well, don't just stand there. State your name. I told you I didn't want to be a witness. I thought one witness would be quite enough to prove the defendant's guilt. But apparently Wright won't be satisfied until every stone is turned. Well, son of a... Alright, fine. If I gotta talk, then let's get this over with.
Mr. Rhymes doesn't seem like a willing witness.
I wonder what Prosecutor Blackwell is going to have him testify about. So could we have your name and occupation for the record, witness? Ahoy, yo, ho. People of the law, time to testify. Chilling with my crew at the ship-shaped orcas, penguins, and the seascape. Cleaning and feeding, there ain't no end. But them bratty kids' tours, I shall transcend. Noob animal keeper from the house of rhymes. I'm the master keeper, Marilyn with the rhymes. Alright. Oh my. I'm afraid I couldn't understand a word you said. Is that flip-flop music young people nowadays like? Judge. So close, Your Honor. So close. And yet so far. Please proceed with your testimony, witness. Without the flip-flop. Okay, fine. But I don't want to do this, I tell you. I feel like I'm selling Sasha out. Ooh? What? So what did you see, Marlon? The man manipulating Orca. At about 10:10 a.m., I was in the staff room. Hold on. No. He was in the staff room? Lies! Lies immediately! At about 10:10 a.m., I was in the staff room? Sir! You was in the food prep room with Pearls at 10:10 a.m. We caught you in a lie immediately. I heard a loud noise from the pool room, so I went to the door to look in. I couldn't see the captain or the orca, but I saw a bunch of coins scattered around. The orca knows that there's a certain spot people stand to play the volleyball with her. I think maybe she knocked down the stuff that was piled up there and hit the captain. I mean, actually, that's a pretty likely story of him getting hit if this wasn't a crime scene, you know? So that gives us a little more info about the area around the orca pool. It also has information about the area around the orca pool on the first and second floor. The pool is about 65 feet deep. The defendant made the stuff fall down. Overturned crates and assorted props were scattered all over the pool room floor. I mean, it wasn't that messed up. That came from Adina falling into it. There's no doubt that it was the orca that caused the mess. But could she really have done that from within the pool? As I said, the orca is the only one that could have performed such a feat. The pool and his room were tidy the night before, including its various odds and ends. How do you know what it looked like the night before? When our rhyming Marlin took a look-see, over 400 pounds of props had fallen. To move it all in one go would challenge even the brawny prisoner in the cell next to mine. What is he? The jail gossip? So how did 400 pounds of items fall all at once? I'll tell you how. The orca pulled on a cloth that was underneath them. A weight that would be all but impossible for a human to move. It was child's play to an orca. During a friendly game of volleyball, the defendant made the crates fall, and the bag of coins that was among the items fell on the victim's head and killed him. The orca then toyed with the victim's body underwater, which is what Mr. Plume saw.
Objection!
But the witness only said he heard a loud noise. That doesn't automatically make it the sound of the orla making the items fall. Also, why did you only look in on the pool room anyway, Mr. Rhymes? That orca sometimes makes a loud noise to summon her trainer, but I'm still a newbie, so I don't have a security guard to get into the pool room yet. The pool room. Is the pool room the second floor? So even if she tries to summon somebody, there isn't much I could do about it? I see. So when is going to enter the crime scene? Hold on. Well, no, I'll be able to read in a second.
Objection!
If Mr. Rhymes could enter the room, there's at least one thing he can't be sure about. His statement that the orca was playing volleyball is purely speculation.
Silence!
Whether the orca was actually playing volleyball or not is not the issue. Traces of the orca's saliva were found on a cloth that was underneath the crates. The important point is that the orca is the only one that could have moved the items. I have to discredit that statement somehow. I don't... It'd mean that Orla was the culprit even if the victim died beside the pool. At about 10 a.m., I was in the staff room. Lies.
Hold it!
Are you sure about the time you were in the staff room? What? Yeah, I'm sure. I'm pretty good with time. I've never been late to work once. If he's sure about the time, then there's something wrong with that statement. I better take another look through the court records. Also, I mean, he said... Okay. Alright, please continue with your testimony, Mr. Rhymes. I can't skip through this. Okay, he said at about 10 a.m. I was in the staff room. I heard a loud noise from the pool room, so I went to the door to look in. But, as we've learned, that based off of the security footage, what loud noise could he have possibly heard at 10:10 when the body was already in the water as shown by, I guess it doesn't show it, but he's been in the water since like 10 a.m. What could he have possibly heard?
Hold it!
You heard the noise all the way in the staff room? That's right, the orca pool room and the staff room are pretty close to each other. Anyway, I heard the noise. So I went to the door of the pool room, but I don't have a security card, so all I can do is look through the door crack. What kind of noise did you hear? Want me to describe it? Aw, yeah! Yo, the crash, boom, bowing down to the relativity. Everything falling with sweet simplicity. This testimonial, it ain't got no fallacies. Things falling and breaking was pure insanity. I missed the first part, what he said. Yo, word up, courtroom number 4? Kind of like that. Okay. But why the need to wrap it? Well, I didn't really get all of that, but in any case, I gather it was a very loud noise. Very well, please describe what you saw at the scene. I'm glad you guys appreciate my rapping. Couldn't see the captain or Yorka, but I saw a bunch of coins scattered around.
Hold it!
You couldn't see the victim? I was just looking through the door crack. I guess all that stuff was blocking my view. I did notice a bunch of coins scattered all over the place, though. But at the time, I had no idea the captain was dead. Killed by gold coins. Ironic, isn't it? Perhaps the orca wanted to be paid for her labor, paid in coins raining from the skies. Coins raining from the skies? What makes it sound almost poetic? But the hard truth is that those coins were actually the murder weapon. We all deserve to be paid for our work, do we not? I shall have a fine meal tonight. If you find our client guilty, that is. Mr. Rhymes, do you have a theory on how the things got knocked down? Of course I do. The orca knows there's a certain spot people stand up like volleyball with her.
Hold it!
She uses this ball and does a spike, right? We had a nice little demonstration of Orla's spike for ourselves just yesterday. When you stand on the mark on the floor, the orca spikes the ball at you. Taka is good at flying straight at his target as well. And I see plenty of targets right here in this room. Uh-oh. Everybody's so busy protecting their head, they forgot about the trial, including you. Tell them what the defendant caused to happen. Well, the orca knows people stand in a certain spot for volleyball. I think maybe she knocked down the stuff that was piled up there and hit the captain.
Hold it!
Are you saying you think she knocked down the items on purpose? I don't want to believe it myself, but that orca's pretty smart. It'd be easy for her to pull the cloth this stuff was on while she was playing volleyball. Orcas are really strong. One good pull and all those things would come crashing down. I guess maybe an orca could be strong enough to make that much stuff fall. I've never seen an orca play tug of war myself. But the fact is, this one did. Traces of the orca's saliva found on the cloth prove it. How long do you plan to walk tightrope on those shaky theories of yours? Wait, until you see me do acrobatics. Moments like these are what I became a lawyer again for. I don't know why, but Mr. Rhymes is lying. I'm afraid I have to expose that secret he and Pearls were keeping to resolve this. Yep, we're gonna present this first one. You was not in the staff room, you liar.
Objection!
You say you were in the staff room, but is that really true? Of course it's true. Why would I lie about a thing like that? Mr. Rhymes, have you ever seen this calendar before? Hey, that's... I see you recognize it. Yeah, that's the rifle calendar. It's a big hit at the Ship Shape Aquarium gift shop. Thank you for shopping at Ship Shape. Mr. Rhymes, please refrain from scattering fish around the witness stand. Not to worry, your baldness. Taka will have them cleaned up in no time. I guess that bird comes in handy now and then. All right, Mr. Wright. We have all seen your cute souvenir. Now, if you wouldn't mind. No, Your Honor. This isn't my calendar. It was originally the witnesses, but it came into the possession of a certain young lady. What? Mr. Rhymes and this young lady first met each other in the food prep room. After a mishap, their calendars got switched around. They ran into each other at about 10:10 a.m. in the food prep room. So clearly the witness was not in the staff room. In other words, there's no way he could have heard the noise in the pool room upstairs. Arr! What's this? This is the first I'm hearing about any calendar. That's because Mr. Rhymes and Pearls were keeping a secret. You lied to me. This transgression will not go unpunished. Arr! So, Mr. Rhymes, you didn't hear the noise of the equipment falling after all, did you? Okay, I admit it. I didn't hear the noise in the Oracle Pool room myself. But somebody told me about it. Who told you about it? It was... Unless you tell the truth, Mr. Rhymes, I can't save Orla. And I'm sure you know how sad that would make Miss Buckler. I heard about it from Sasha. What? From Miss Buckler?
But that doesn't make sense.
What is going on here? Now it's the trainer's own words that drive the Orca into a corner. How do you like being bitten by your own client, right, Dono? I certainly didn't see this coming. What perfect timing. There was something I wanted to ask Miss Buckler about the Orca. Prosecution calls to train here. Miss Sasha Buckler to the stand. Yes, I suppose it would be a good idea to hear what the Orca trainer has to say. I don't know what Sasha is going to say. But I'll just have to meet it head on, whatever it is. We will take a 20-minute recess while the witness is summoned. Oh. Well, hold on. There's a second half of the trial? Do I want to continue? It's 10:40. Yeah. You know what? We're gonna continue because there's still a day 2 in trial 2, so we're gonna continue this. All right, 10:39 a.m. Run out of water. All right. Mr. Wright, are you going to cross-examine Sasha? I guess I'll have to about the noise from the stuff falling down. Mr. Wright? Mr. Rhymes, why did you lie? I didn't want Sasha to have to appear in court. I thought if anybody had to testify, I should be the one to do it for her. But why would you go to all those links? Did you see the entry for the 20th on that calendar? Note about meeting the captain at the Orca Pool? Yeah, I found that calendar in the nap room. I think it's probably Sasha's. Ooh. What? Then that means... I guess it does look like more of a woman's calendar than a man's. It's starting to point towards Sasha being the one who might have murdered the captain. I didn't want a suspicion to fall on Sasha. Mr. Wright, I gotta go back to the crane to look after the Orca in Sasha's place. I'll be rooting for y'all on the other end of that TV phone. Please take care of Sasha. Okay, we can't let Prosecutor Blackwell get the best of us. Time to refocus. You're right. After all, we're the only ones who can save Orla. The court will now reconvene. Prosecutor Blackwell, please call the witness to the stand. Again, you waste your breath. Me name be Sasha, and I be one of Captain Orla's swashbucklers. I come to rescue me bucko from the false charges put on her by dread pirate Nostache. Nostache? I guess Nostache refers to Prosecutor Blackwell this time. Well, it can't be the judge. He has a mustache and a full beard. Now then, Captain Judge, shall we begin the pirate court?
Captain George. I rather like that. It makes me feel like a salty old sea dog. End scene. How was that for a self-intro? The court is not a show. State your full name and occupation. I'm Sasha Buckler. I work at Ship Shape Aquarium. I perform in our Swashbuckler Spectacular Pirate Show alongside Orla as her trainer. Whoa, you seem like a completely different person now. You really think so? Thanks. I was in my pirate show persona just now. Or just then. Prosecutor Blackwell said I could introduce myself any way I like. I bet money he didn't think you were going to do it like that. And what will this witness testify about? The orca manipulated the victim into playing volleyball and then knocked the items down. The witness will report about hearing the noise that caused the victim's death. Now wait just a minute. Sure, Orla uses the ball to break props sometimes. She even spiked the ball at that giant octopus's leg yesterday when I was cleaning. So Orla was the one who broke that leg, huh? But she could have knocked down that huge stack of equipment with her little ball. I thought you were paying attention to the trial over the telecast. But you apparently know nothing of what we have been discussing. The orca knocked down the equipment by pulling on the cloth that was underneath it. No one said anything about the orca knocking it down with a ball. What? Is that what we're talking about? I came in here to give prosecutor no such a good key hauling. But I'm getting the cat of nine tails. Ooh, he's as vicious as a tiger shark. Miss Buckler, just focus on your testimony and you'll be alright. Don't worry, we'll take care of that tiger shark for you. Thank you, Adina. Okay, I can do this. My testimony would be phenomenal. Phenomenal. All right, Miss Buckler, please proceed with your testimony. I admit I heard Orla summoning me with a loud noise. But the aquarium guest's scream I heard over the walkie-talkie was more urgent. I talked to Norman de Plume first, and then went to the pool room with the security guard. Hold on. Wait. Who's G? And who's B and S? Is B for... No. Who is who on this map right here? Went to the pool room with the security guard. Okay, so B and S, one of them is the security guard and the other one's Sasha? But then who's G? No, is G the security guard? Wait. The equipment was everywhere, and the captain was lying in the middle of it all. Her story doesn't seem to be much different from Marlon Rhymes' testimony. Or does it? The circumstances are different. The actual order of Orla's actions depend on the order the witness heard the two noises. If she heard the scream first, the prosecution's claim don't stand up.
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, she doesn't remember the order of what she heard. She doesn't? I was distracted at the time, so I don't really recall which one I heard first. I was lost in thought until the guard brought me back to myself. Sorry, I'm no help. As long as the order remains unclear, I shall not alter the prosecution's claims. After killing the victim with the bag of coins, the orca toyed with the body in the water. I have to turn things around here somehow. Unless I can prove the sound Sasha heard was not the sound of the victim's murder. Blackwell's claim that Orla pulled down the equipment to kill the victim will stand. If I want to save Orla, I have to find a contradiction no matter how small. Perhaps Orla pulled down the equipment to just get someone's attention to the dead body in general, not
pulling it to kill Captain. Very well, your cross-examination, please, Mr. Wright. I admit I heard Orla summoning me with a loud noise.
Hold it!
What made you think Orla was summoning you? Orla knows the sound of her cries doesn't carry far enough. So sometimes she summons people by making a loud noise. That Orla is smarter than the average well, I tell you. Okay, that's what I literally just said. That maybe she made that loud noise to get her attention to the dead body of the captain. Taka would not be bested in a battle of wits.
Hold it!
Wait a minute. Widget is the smartest one of all. Mirror, mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the smartest one of all? Widget. Am I expected to enter trucy into this? My kid is better than yours, Apalooza? And did you heed the summons of this very intelligent Orla immediately? I couldn't right away, although I was concerned about her, of course. The Aquarian guest scream. Oh, G for guests, maybe? But the Aquarian guest scream I heard over the walkie-talkie was more urgent. How did she hear a guest scream over the walkie-talkie? If the guest was by themselves, there's no way she would have heard the walkie-talkie because only staff has the walkie-talkie. Issue to all aquarium staff for communication. It can fairly also be used to broadcast inside the aquarium. That might be something I need to, like, present with the statement.
Hold it!
You heard Mr. Plume scream? That's right. I heard her through the walkie-talkie of a guard making his rounds. Oh, is that so? Okay. But she said that she alerted the police first before alerting staff. Is that written anywhere? No, it's not. There's a bite mark in the walkie-talkie of the victim from a year ago. Interesting. Okay. Ah! I can still hear it in my head. It was so loud. I thought it was a sea lion. Mr. Plume sort of reminds me of a sea lion, actually. Oh wait, no, that's Phoenix instead. Mr. Plume sort of reminds me of a sea lion, actually. I know, right? Ooh, I should call her Sea Lion Lady and see how she likes it. I guess Athena's still upset about being called Yellow Girl. What did you do after hearing the visitor scream? I talked to Norma de Plume first, and then went to the pool room with the security guard.
Hold it!
You and the security guard headed to the Orca pool room? Yeah. Apparently that obnoxious writer lady says she didn't trust me by myself. That's why, after talking to her, the guard and I went to the pool room together. I don't see how these letters match who? Why be the wench so suspicious? Arg, I demand a swordfish duel. That's what I felt like saying to her anyway. I'm afraid I don't get it. That was a line from the show when Orla and Sasha quarrel with each other. Didn't you do your swashbuckler spectacular homework, Your Honor? Why am I getting scolded here, Mr. Wright? And why am I getting scolded here, Your Honor? Miss Buckler, please tell me what happened after you headed to the pool room. Alright, when the guard and I got there, we saw that the equipment was everywhere and the captain was lying in the middle of it all.
Hold it!
What do you recall about the scene exactly? I don't remember much, to be honest. I was in total shock from seeing the captain like that. If If he asks me something specific, I might be able to remember, though. Specific questions, huh? Okay, let's see. What should I ask her about? The things scattered around? Can you tell me more about the things that were scattered around? They were equipment and props for the new show. The new show? Yeah, we were supposed to debut a brand new Swashbuckler Spectacular yesterday. We already defeated the giant octopus in No Stash after all. We were going to have a new nemesis, Red Stash. He's on the flyer. Yeah, we saw this. Oh, that's the flyer Rifle was distributing. Who will obtain the gold coins hidden in the Skull Rock? Ooh, I wish it could be me. Leave it to you, Dina, to know all about it. Orla's even got some new tricks for the new show. An advertisement for a new show. It was dropped by a penguin. So all the stuff that fell down for the new show, is that it? That's right. A bunch of props and crates and other equipment stacked up. Your Honor, for the record, I like that information be added to the witness's testimony. Okay, but we probably should do we need to listen to the other stuff, I guess? Yes, very well. Miss Buckler, please append what you just said to your testimony. Sure thing. Well, we should press this too then. The props for the new show were everywhere, and the captain was in the middle of it all.
Hold it!
The props for the new show. What kind of things were they? A blow-up dolphin and an anchor, Red Stash's costume, the bag of coins, stuff like that. A blow-up dolphin? Hold on. Okay, no, that doesn't actually show me anything. Do we have like any pictures of? No? Okay. Can I? Okay. I don't remember a blow-up dolphin. Or an anchor. Or the costume. Just some coins. The captain was wearing his usual costume, and the new props were all there. His usual costume. Well, he's missing the red mustache and the red scarf. Yeah, he's missing that. So, okay. His usual costume and the new props were all there. Wait a minute. Something about that doesn't seem right. Is there a problem with Sasha's testimony? Yes? You said the captain was wearing his usual costume, but is that completely accurate? Come on, Phoenix. What are you nitpicking my testimony for? If we look at the body, we see that there is a discrepancy between that and your statement. You stated that the victim was wearing his usual costume, but you noticed that the victim was wearing a red scarf around... Oh! But he's not wearing the scarf when the cops looked. Wait. Who picked up the body to further examine it? How are you missing a scarf? You notice that the victim was wearing a red scarf around the neck. I imagine his red scarf is part of his costume for the new pirate show. Oh, you're right. It's written right here in the flyer for the new show. Featuring the dashing red sash with a fluttering red scarf. Although I have to say, it's hard to read this. Okay. Although I have to say, it just looks like a red scarf was added to his old costume. Yeah, well, the captain was never one to spend much money on costumes. But, you know, the captain wasn't wearing that red scarf. What do you mean? The crime photo shows that he was wearing it in one picture. But in this photo, I believe I see a red scarf. Yeah, but it's not wrapped around his neck. It's just draped on top of his neck. The red scarf was packed away with the rest of the new show's equipment. So you mean that his scarf was draped over his dead body and you took the scarf off of his dead body before people could examine said dead body and pack it away with the new equipment? Is that what you're saying? It must have fallen on top of the captain when the equipment fell down. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, I see. It looks like your discrepancy wasn't really a discrepancy after all. The discrepancy doesn't have anything to do with the case, but there's something about the timing of the stuff falling that bothers me. Hold on. The timing of the stuff falling. The timing. Maybe my theory has been wrong from the beginning? Maybe the bag of coins isn't the murder weapon. And so your last cross-examination ends in failure as well. You should know that such a feeble slash will never hurt me. As I said, the orca made the equipment fall and then toyed with the body in the water.
Objection!
I'm sorry, Prosecutor Blackwell, but based on the circumstances at the scene, the defendant couldn't have dragged the body into the water after the equipment fell. And why, pray tell, is that? Oh, I'll tell you, alright. If my theory has been all wrong, then I'll just have to fix it. Yes, Mr. Wright, please do tell the court. What indicates that the body was not dragged into the water after the items fell? Oh. The scarf?
Take that!
This red scarf fell at the same time as the bag of coins. But if the body was dragged into the pool after the bag of coins fell, then the red scarf wouldn't still be on top of the body. Sorry, I'm not comprehending this properly. The red scarf fell at the same time as the bag of coins. But if the body was dragged into the pool after the bag of coins fell, then the red scarf wouldn't still be on top of the body. It would be in the pool. What? In other words, the victim was already dead when the equipment came crashing down. Therefore, the bag of coins that fell with the red scarf was not the murder weapon.
Silence!
But it was the defense who claimed the bag of coins was the murder weapon to begin with. Well, yes, that's true. Do you intend to abandon your original argument? After hearing the testimony, I realized my theory about the murder weapon was wrong. Please recall the facts that we have learned so far. It's the fact that what Orla bit was the victim's dead body. After all, when we saw the victim on the security footage, he was already dead. But then Orla carried the victim's body to the side of the pool and knocked down the equipment for the new pirate show that was piled up there to get attention. I said that earlier. Maybe Orla was trying to alert the humans to the victim's condition. If Orla knocked the items down on the victim after he was already dead, then it means the defendant didn't kill the victim with those items. So, he was dead. Orla carried the body to the surface and pulled the equipment down using the flag that was under all of that to get attention. Stuff fell down, including the bag of coins and the red scarf that landed on top of it. If that happened prior to him falling into the water, the red scarf would not have been on top of his body when discovered. Even still, your argument is lacking. If neither the orca's headbutting nor the bag of coins were the manner of death, then how do you propose the victim was killed? Ah! A very good point. If the defense is now... the defense is now abandoning his original theory, then we would need a new theory as to what the murder weapon was. Alright. That I have no clue would go over well. Alright, let's go over what we still need to find out about the victim's body. What we don't know is how he died and why his body was at the bottom of the pool. I wonder if there's something that would explain both of those things at once. How did the victim's body sink to the bottom of the pool? On a diagram, that's easy enough to move the body to the bottom of the pool. But in real life, the water would just cause the body to float. Right. Hold on. Water? Okay. Then what if we flip that around? What if there was no water? Then the body would go right down in an instant. So could the real manner of death be... Thanks for the great hint, Adina. What? I helped you? And I didn't even know it? Your Honor, I think we know the real manner of the victim's death. I think won't do, Mr. Wright. I expect a clear answer. Now then, what was the real manner of Jack Shipley's death? What's the manner of the death that moved the victim to the bottom of the pool in an instant? He died of a head, like brain damage, contusion or whatever. So he must have fallen. There's no way he drowned. And the assault happened after he was already dead. So he fell into the pool and died. It was a freak accident. Please take a look at this diagram in the orca pool. If there are no water in this pool, then it would be very easy to move the victim's body to the bottom of the pool. He would drop straight down. Oh my. Oh wait, he would drop straight down. Oh my, could that be the true manner of death? The orca pool is about 65 feet deep. If the victim were to go to the top of the pool, to the bottom, when there was no water, then he would, without doubt, have fallen to his death. If there was no water in there, where was the orca then, though? Death from a fall. And that's your answer? It all makes perfect sense. If he fell, that would explain the signs of blunt force trauma all over his body, too. The culprit pushed the victim into the pool when there was no water in it. After doing something to keep the body from floating up, they filled the pool with water. The pool water washed away any signs of blood, so no one would realize that he fell. Surprisingly, that actually makes sense. No, because where's the orca in all of this then? Order in the court. I'm just as surprised as you are, but I must have order. If falling was the manner of death, then does that mean the defendant's behavior was the result of being manipulated by the true culprit as a defense claim? Yes, it would have to be. All that needs to be explained now is how the real culprit commanded Orla. Miss Buckler, is there a way to instruct Orla to bite someone? What? What kind of trick would that be? Of course not. Then could you tell us about the tricks Orla does know? Well, there's jumping, dancing, and playing volleyball. And she can spin, do the rock and roll trick, and sing the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. They sound like pretty nice tricks, but I doubt they're related to the case. She's also practicing 2 new top secret tricks. There's the human rocket, where she shoots somebody up into the air. And then there's the lightsaber trick, where she brings a drowning person to the surface. Girl, Buckler, Sasha, you literally just explained what Orla was probably doing then. Hey, one of those top secret tricks might have something to do with the case. Now, which of these 2 tricks sounds relevant to the case? So in the lifesaver trick, Orla brings a drowning person to the surface, correct? You caught it. Arla's still learning how to hold someone gently in her mouth, so she sometimes bites into their clothes. but she never hurt a person's skin. She brings a drowning person to the surface? Then that must be it. And then the killer whale swam up towards the surface with the victim in his mouth. That matches up perfectly with what Miss Bloom said in her testimony. The real culprit must have used a lifesaver trick of man to manipulate Orla. I still find this very hard to believe. Then let's see it for ourselves. Let's have Orla show us her trick using a practice dummy. As you wish. The prosecution doesn't appear to have any objection. Miss Buckler, please proceed. Okay, sure. I'll show you Orla's phenomenal trick. Hey Marlin, are you ready? Are you ready over there? Okay, let's just get this practice dummy. There, it's in the pool, ready and standing by Sasha. Here goes. Orla's secret new trick, the lifesaver. The clothes got torn up a little bit, but the dummy doesn't have any new marks on it. Oh, good girl. Good Orla. You did such a great job. You deserve a whole bunch of fish. And there you have it. Orla's secret new trick. Wow, that Orla really is awesome. A cute thing like that wouldn't hurt anybody. Sounds like the gallery loved Orla's performance. That was great. That's awesome trick captured everybody's heart. Oh, ho, ho. Wonderful. I wish I could see more. Looks like we silenced Prosecutor Blackwell. Thank you, Orla and Miss Buckler. And thank you too, Mr. Rhymes. And so now you can clearly see how Orla was manipulated. The bottom of the orca pool needs to be examined immediately. We might still find some evidence of the victim falling to his death. Prosecutor Blackwell, please have that taken care of at once. If the pool is drained of water, where does the orca go? I'm not getting that answer. Is there a tunnel that the orca takes to come to the pool? Where does the orca go to if they're not in the pool? Excuse me, Prosecutor Blackwell, but I'm requesting further investigation. This Prosecutor Blackwell, you have to answer the nice judge politely. Oh, that's right, I almost forgot. The thing you asked for just came in. Oh, God. And you couldn't be bothered to think of a less violent way to deliver it? What did Prosecutor Blackwell ask for? I've been waiting for this. Oh, and what is that? Is it an updated autopsy? Yeah, updated autopsy report. What? Why didn't it come now? During the recess, I ordered the body to be re-examined. Something started nagging at me during the course of the trial, you see. Here. I take it you'd like me to read it. Very well. Cause of death. Thought to be from 65-foot fall. Okay. But this... Estimated time of death, 12 a.m. to 10 a.m. on July 20th. Cause of death, contusion from head trauma. Thought to be from 65-foot fall into pool. Bruise all over. Ceiling to pool bottom is 100 feet. Blow to head received after death. Blow to head received after death. Yeah, that's got to be the coins and everything. There's only one person who met the captain prior to 10 a.m. And that's Sasha, because she has it on her calendar to meet him at 7 a.m. But this is decisive evidence that substantiates Mr. Wright's theory. What? It's something good for a change? If the manner of death was falling into an empty pool, the orca can't be responsible. It seems Orla's complete innocence has been proven. I suppose I can't deny that. This is fantastic. You did it, Mr. Wright. Prosecutor Blackwell isn't even trying to refute it. Orla is saying, yeah, because he knows who is responsible, which at the moment is going to be Sasha. Which it probably isn't Sasha. I bet you it's going to be the veterinarian that we haven't even met yet. Yeah. Is it really safe to celebrate? It would appear more investigation into this case is necessary. But first, allow me to render my verdict. The court finds the defendant, or Shipley, not guilty. Let's go. Orla's free. Dance for us, girl. I don't think it's GG yet, though. You did it. Thank you so much, Phoenix. Thank you, Athena. Orla and Marlon, thank you too. Congrats, Sasha. Time to celebrate. Go on, eat up. Oh, look at all that fish. Yeah. Glad to see everybody so happy. And I'm absolutely thrilled about the verdict. Thank you, Wright, don't know. Huh? For what? The drained pool. Thanks to you. The truth is finally clear. Fulbright, arrest this woman. See, I knew it. Certainly. Right away, Prosecutor Blackwell. Sasha Buckler, you are hereby under arrest for the murder of Jack Shipley. What? What are you talking about? What reason could he possibly have? Come now. You must have had an idea in the back of your dull little mind. The true culprit manipulated the Orca in order to have false charges brought upon her? And who is the only one with the ability to accomplish that? It can only be done by the Orca's trainer. I'm sure there's other explanations.
Silence.
I don't need any of your baseless counter-arguments. Have you forgotten? In order to enter the Orca pool room, a security card is necessary. The security card that only the victim and Sasha Buckler possess. And Miss Buckler is the only one who could have caused the victim to fall to his death. Ah! What? No, I don't believe it. Miss Buckler was so upset by Mr. Shipley's death. She couldn't have done it. Fulbright. We asked the security company yesterday to check the security card logs. Their report just came in during the recess. The night before the incident, Sasha Buckler used her card to enter the Orca room. After that, not a single person entered the pool room. Not until the incident was discovered when Miss Buckler and the guard ran in.
Objection!
But no one would commit murder where their card usage was being recorded. Apparently, the aquarium employees don't know that their card usage is tracked. What's more, Miss Buckler was seen arguing with the victim before the incident. So, Miss Trainer, what were you arguing about? It was a private matter. But it wasn't anything I would kill him over. That's ridiculous. Miss Buckler is the only one who entered the room, and she knows how to command Orla. Besides, I thought her suspicions from the very beginning. You suspected Miss Buckler from the start? The Orca did tricks because someone commanded her to do so. Possibly someone with a heart so black as to make her own partner the murder weapon. The possibility the Orca killed the victim, the possibility a human manipulated the Orca. I looked into both. So you suspected both Sasha and Orla all along. My gratitude to you, after all. You were the one who drew out that information about the lifesaver trick. The Orca you saved was an unwitting victim. A victim made to look like the weapon that killed Jack Shipley. No! Yeah, major baited. Alright, come along then. Let's have a good long talk. Wait, I didn't kill the captain. And I would never try to frame Orla. Why would I hurt the ones I love like that? Sasha. Phoenix, Athena, you gotta believe me. Sasha didn't kill him. I believe that with all my heart. There's gotta be something we could do. I feel the same way. Could I have done something differently? But never in my wildest dreams did I imagine things turning out like this. It would appear that this case has taken on an entirely new aspect. But this trial is only concerned with a ruling on the defendant or Shipley. So I'm afraid this concludes today's trial. Court is adjourned. Well, what a surprising, not surprising actually, turn of events though. Whew. But that's where we're gonna end it. We're gonna have to pick this up next time because it's 11:20 and day 2 investigation, day 2 trial is probably gonna be another 4 hours. And I got work in the morning. So ooh, this was something. It's good so far. It's interesting. So we'll see how this concludes, and then that will be the ending of Dual Destinies. We still have Spirit of Justice, so we're not done with the what's it called? We're not done with the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney series, and not to forget, we still have Miles Edgeworth's investigations, as well as the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles to also do too. But we're gonna end it here, and thank you everyone for joining as usual. I'll be back probably next week with some more streams. I'm closing for the rest of this week and won't have time to stream when I get home. But if you guys wasn't aware, I was streaming both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. So for my Twitch folks, here's the link to YouTube. It's free 99 to subscribe to me there. And for my YouTube folks, here's the link to Twitch. It's free 99 to follow me there. I also have a Ko-Fi and a Throne. If you guys want to support me in other ways outside of stream, there's a link there. Much appreciated, and I'll see y'all next time. Bye.